all your challenges. You're going to see this bald-headed man, and we're going to help you through those challenges. I'm going to be taking you through the paces today. Today we're talking to you about UCC, what it means to be a UCC student. Have you understand what you got yourself into? And it's a good thing that you got yourself into. It's the next step to your personal greatness. But before we begin, I'm going to invite a lady who is in her final year. So you can see her radiance, so you know that it's a good decision that you've made. Ms. Simone Ellis is the Public Relations Officer for Student Council, and she'll bring us prayers now. Give her a round of applause, please.
Morning, everyone. Let us pray. Lord Jesus, we just want to thank you for today. We want to thank you for this tea that you have given to us to gather together in this place, even though it's not necessarily about church, but it's everything that we do, it's about you. And so, Lord, we want to invite you in our midst because we know with you we can accomplish nothing. It doesn't matter how intellectual we are. It doesn't matter how educated we think we are. It doesn't matter how eloquent we think. Nothing can be accomplished without you. And so, Lord, we invite you into our space. We invite you in this room. And we ask that you will give us attentive ears and receptive hearts, Lord God Almighty, to obey and follow the guidelines that will be given. I pray, Lord Jesus, that you will help our new students navigate a new in their life, that whatever they do, will find, oh God, self-actualization, and whatever your purpose is for them, that it will be fulfilled through this noble institution. Lord, I pray that you bless the faculty members, the lecturers, the staff, the admin officers, and that you will just have your way in our midst, and that your will be done today as it is in heaven. We give you thanks, we give you praise, we give you glory and honor. In Jesus' name we pray, amen.
Amen. Thank you very much, Lady Ellis. And get used to praying, because when those exams come and when those term papers come and the group work and you can't find your group members and the challenges, there will be a lot of prayer. There'll be a whole heap of prayer. Thank you very much. This is a lady from a student council, and later on this week, we will meet our new student council representatives, the people who are going to represent you to us, and make sure that your stay here is one that is memorable. All right, so a couple of things that we'll do today. One, we will go through the new student experience, the onboarding experience. We will also go through, I realized when we were in the lobby, quite a number of persons approached to say, sir, I need to change my registration. I need to register for another course. Sir, I don't really sort out the school fee yet, but I can still go in the orientation. Yes. And we'll all be sorting out all of these things today. When we have this session here, we'll have a general talk about UCC, the UCC experience, and then we're going to break out into the different faculties. So persons here from business, persons here from behavioral science. Who's here from business school? Who's going to be studying business? I'm not proud. I want to sign up for. Let me see I want to hear a round of applause from the business students. All right, IT, we can do better than that, IT. We have 2 IT students. Oh my goodness. I guess the IT students are online, correct? Ah, there you go. As expected, the IT people opted to stay online. Can I hear it from behavioral sciences? 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, can I hear it from behavioral sciences again? 1, 2, 3, 4 people. And 2 people online. So you'll be meeting in your different groups as we do the breakout a little later on. You'll be hearing about library, you'll be hearing about online study, because you know UCC is one of those is the institution that went online long before the pandemic. So we're leaps and bounds ahead of other institutions in terms of our online platform. We'll be hearing from persons there. We'll be hearing from the campus ambassadors. We'll be hearing from student financial services. And of course, we will be taking your questions, addressing your concerns. We are running a little behind time, so I'm going to just go straight ahead into our program. The next person you will hear from is Mrs. Andrea Ray. Mrs. Andrea Ray is the Vice President of Recruitment and Student Affairs. So all of you who are here would have gotten in touch with a recruiter, and the recruiter walked you through the pace. This is the lady who is in charge of that group, and she's also in charge of student services. Give her a round of applause, please.
Good morning, future graduates, and welcome to the University of the Commonwealth Caribbean. On behalf of the board, the executive, the management, and staff, we are thrilled that you are here today. And as you embark on that academic journey, we want to remind you that we are here to support you in every way you can and to ensure that you get started smoothly and successfully. You'll find as you navigate this academic landscape, you will have, I want to say challenges, but there will be opportunities for you to grow, to learn, and to have endless possibilities that you may not even have thought of before. Here at UCC, we have an environment, a vibrant community of learners, and we ensure that our students are able to think critically, explore new options, and above all, have that experience. So with that being said, I'm going to share with you some points today that I need for you to bear in mind to ensure that you have a successful experience here at UCC. All right, so point number one, embrace opportunities. You'll find as you start your academic journey that there will be many scenarios that pose themselves for you. But with that in mind, I want you to engage in clubs and associations and societies that align with your passion and your interest. Make sure that you take the time to be a part of it, because these are the moments and the memories that will shape your experience. My second point is to seek assistance. Reach out for help where and when you need it. You'll find that UCC has a community of faculty and staff that is here to assist you and give you the support you need. So from tutoring to counseling to career development, we are here to give you the support you need. So reach out for that. Do not hesitate. All right, so that's what's point number 2. Point number 3, we are asking that you connect and build those connections, that networking. University life is much more than just textbooks and lectures. You will find that you want to be a part of that greater community. Reach out to your faculty, your peers, join in the discussions, join the study groups, engage in more orientation activities, because I want to implore you that these are the memories, these are the experiences, and the connections many times are the lifelong friendships that you will retain. All right, so that was point number 3. Point number 4, we ask that you embrace challenges. Yes, I said it, embrace challenges. University life will create opportunities. At times you may feel challenged and overwhelmed, but I want to encourage you that this is how you will grow. This is how you develop. This is how you will learn and build resilience. So don't be overwhelmed by it. Just reach out for assistance and for help where and when you need it. And my last point, point number 5, practice self-care. Yes, that's extremely important. So as we talk about the challenges that come with university life, make sure that you prioritize your well-being. So pay attention to your physical, your mental, and your emotional health. Ensure that you take time to relax, rejuvenate, and self-reflect. Yes, your success includes you being mentally, physically, and emotionally well. And so as I welcome you today, I look forward to seeing your accomplishments, your growth, and the endless possibilities that you have here as a student. And so remind you that we're here to support you each step of the way, the faculty, students, your peers as well. And I thank you for attending today and looking forward to a rewarding and fulfilling milestone in your life. Thanks for your attention and thanks for remembering these points that I've shared today. Mr. Mackenzie, over to you.
Thank you very much, Mrs. Ray. Thank you very much. I was busy talking to a gentleman you just saw walk in, but I did catch some of what you said, Mrs. Ray, and there's one takeaway that I'm going to do. Practice self-care. Like, if I don't remember anything else, I remember that. I see some special persons in the house. Welcome, welcome, welcome all. I'm not going to let the cat out of the bag just yet, but you will be introduced to those persons momentarily. Our Associate Vice Provost will be bringing us a presentation and an overview of UCC. But before she comes, I recognize the presence of our president, Professor Haldane Davies. He just walked in, so I'm going to invite him on the spot to just bring a few words to our brand new students. A round of applause for our president. Keep the round of applause going, encouragement.
Thank you, Mr. Mackenzie, and good day to everyone. We are certainly joyful that you could be here with us today in this auditorium. I understand that our Zoom is maxed out at about 300. And then on YouTube, there should be another 200 going. And you're here about 100 and more. We're truly thankful for each one of you. And want you to know that we truly care for you as our students here at the University of the Commonwealth Caribbean. My name is Haldane Davies, the president of the university. I've been here for about, a little less than a year. Colleagues, I arrived in September of last year. I'm originally from the Virgin Islands, moved between both the US side and the British side. But it's been great being here with you in Jamaica. I've had experiences in Jamaica before on numerous visits and also had a stint of studies at NCU 1900 and some time ago. But that was also a great experience interacting with so many colleagues from here in Jamaica, from across the Caribbean region and different parts of the world. Here at the University of the Commonwealth Caribbean, we make sure that we do our part to help you succeed. And that's why we are here. You are the reason why we exist. Because without you, there is no university. Without you, our teachers will come, our faculty members, our professors will come, but there'll be no one to teach. Without you, our support staff, Mrs. Ray, VP Ray, and Provost, and Associate Provost, and everyone else will be here, but no work to carry on to support all of us. And that's why we care for you so much. And we want to make sure that your experience here with us will be one that will last forever. As we go along, there may be some things that we may need to do a better job at, and we'd like you to tell us about those things. When you see that there are areas that we could improve to ensure that your stay here with us is more meaningful and enjoyable, let us know. We will work hard to address those particular areas. And then for those areas in which our staff are doing an outstanding job, let us know also, so that we can know that we are on the right track and we have the opportunity to continue to grow out and to become better and better each day. You've made a very important decision to be here, not only at UCC, but more so for yourself to take the next step in your educational career, your educational trajectory. And I'll just share briefly, and this is just coming to mind now, they caught me off guard there, okay? To be able to share with you maybe my own experience. I recall when I was a young fellow, not too serious about my work. Yes, I was in school. My parents made sure that we were all in school. Our parents only had a third grade education, but they were fully committed to sending all 10 of us, there were 10 of us, okay, to school, primary school, secondary school, to college and university. And they sacrificed their energy, their time, their resources to ensure that we were able to move forward. And we took care of them right on to the end of life for them here on this earth. My father was 95 and my mother 91. But they instilled in us the importance of education. And even though they did that from the time I was a little child, getting together with friends and other boys around the village where I grew up, I was not as serious as I should have been. And then one of my teachers, I remembered in high school, told me that I would not make it, that I would not amount to anything at all. I thought about that for a while and then continued. And later on, in my final year of high school, another teacher told me the same thing. All right. But that same year, I got serious and buckled down and ensured that I became focused on my work. So I was not only able to complete my bachelor's degree, but went on to complete a master's degree and then my doctor of philosophy degree sometime after, because that focus was there. And I'd like to encourage each one of you. You may become discouraged along the way. You may think about changing your major and shifting here, there, and elsewhere, but don't give up. Keep that vision before you at all times, because there's a goal for you. Your quality of life, your standard of living, your opportunities for promotion, for growth, for development, all will be improved and increased as a result of sticking with your career in higher education. So whether you're here today signing up to do an associate degree, a bachelor's degree, a master's degree, a doctoral degree, I congratulate each one of you. We are glad that you're here. You have the potential. You have what it takes to make it happen. And that's why you are here today. And that's why we are so proud of each one of you. And we will do all that we can to ensure that your journey with us will be a great one. I look forward to, in the next few years, having you walk across the stage and shake your hands as you receive your diploma, having accomplished your goal here at UCC. And that's what we are all about. You are valued students, and we are glad to welcome you to this academic year. Thank you, and all the best.
The interesting thing about Professor Davies, I think he has speeches already planned, prepared, written, and in his head. he just walked in and I was like, okay, would you like to say something to the students? And he gave a full speech. That's an art you need to teach me, sir. A round of applause for President, please. Our associate. Oh, just by way of announcement, for anyone trying to get onto the Zoom, we have maxed the platform, so you can join this session on YouTube. So if you have a friend and they're like, oh, I can't get onto the Zoom, the link not working, just tell them to join on YouTube. I don't think YouTube has a max capacity. It's really, really good to see so many persons here face to face, and it's good to see persons online. If you are trying to join and you're in Kingston and St. Andrew, we're encouraging you, it's not too late. You can come down to Worthington Avenue campus. We still have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have a few seats left. So your seat is here for you. Our Associate Vice President, Dr. Yvonne Dawkins, will be joining us to share an overview of UCC. So what is UCC, where we're coming from, where we're going? And I'm asking you, I beg you to give her a round of applause as she makes her way here.
Thank you, Mr. Mackenzie. Good morning. You feel good? Yeah? This is where you want to be this morning, right? Is there anybody here who wants to be somewhere else this morning? No? Where? Asleep? Somebody say asleep? You better river. Good morning to you. Welcome to your orientation. And on behalf of the academic team, I really want to warmly welcome you. My name is Yvonne Dawkins, and I am Vice Provost. And I work with the academic team. Now, you're going to meet a lot of teams. You're going to meet the financial team. You're going to meet the student support team. The academic team, we're responsible for your teaching and learning. And I think we're the ones that you will spend a lot of time with. And we're the ones, hopefully, that you will experience a lot of success and joy with. The provost is Dr. Sheila Paul, and you're going to meet her later on this morning. And my responsibility today is to talk to you a little bit about UCC. Now, you made a choice to come to UCC. You could have gone to any of the other tertiary institutions. And we want to tell you, thank you for choosing to be part of our family. We also want to tell you, congratulations for choosing tertiary education. A lot of persons in Jamaica don't choose education after the secondary level until it is maybe thrust upon them, until they are forced to. But you've made a good choice. You've made a good choice today. And I want you to look to the person to your right and say to that person, you've made a good choice. And look to the person to your left and say to that person, you've made a good choice. And then do this. You've made a good choice. You've made a good choice. Welcome. So I'm going to talk to you a little bit about who we are at UCC, who we are and what we do. I can't see if yes, changing. So UCC, anybody know what UCC means? University of the Commonwealth Caribbean. Well done. And we are Jamaica's largest non-affiliated privately held university. And back in the day, your parents might have known of IMP and IMS, or maybe you knew of IMP and IMS, and IMP and IMS are the parents of UCC. And they were focused a lot on management and business programs. and a lot on programs for professional development. And so that's a good history for us to have, because it means that that focus on making students ready for work is still a big part of who we are. And it really is a part of how we are appreciated by employers, because employers will tell you that a UCC student is normally someone who comes ready for practical work. So we're going to do a lot of theoretical work, but we're also going to do a lot of practical work that will make you valuable to your employer. And so that's our history. What is it that we do? We provide flexible, high quality college level learning opportunities for self-directed adults. Now, I love that little term, self-directed adults. Anybody want to tell me what they think that means? You know, so university start, right? Self-directed adults, yeah? Yeah, you have some personal motivation. You know that your success starts with you. So it's not just what the lecturers say or what the books say, but it is how you incorporate your learning. It is the time that you give to it. It's the energy. It's how you ask for help when you need it. It's how you take charge of your progress. And this institution rewards people who are self-directed. Those people who do well and graduate with high honors are people who are self-directed. Are you self-directed? You think you can learn it? You're going to learn it right here. And our programs range from the diploma level, bachelor's degree, associate degree, bachelor's degree, master's degree, and doctoral degrees. So you can actually do your whole academic journey right here at UCC. Our programs are defined by various program levels, flexible entry qualification, relevance, equitable access, high quality of faculty, and international partnerships. What is our mission and our vision? Our mission statement reads like this. Our mission is to provide more accessible, high quality, and flexible educational programs to students. We are committed to preparing students to become exceptional business and community leaders, innovators, and scholars in a caring and intellectually stimulating academic environment. All community members are valued, respected, and challenged to embrace excellence, integrity, and social responsibility. Lots of words. Somebody over here, tell me one word that jumps out at you from this mission statement. Anybody? Integrity. Somebody over here, a different word that jumps out at you. Committed. Very good words. And that should exemplify our relationship together for the next 2 years if you're doing an associate degree and 4 years if you're doing a bachelor's degree. Is a university in the UK, and we have a partnership with that university to offer doctoral degrees. So you could complete your bachelor's, complete your master's, and do a degree that will earn you a doctorate through our partnership with the University of Sunderland. UCC is accredited locally and internationally. We have accreditation from ASIC, the International Institute. Accreditation from ASIC, and ASIC is Accreditation Services for International Colleges and Universities. We have membership with the American Council on Education and the Commonwealth and OAS Consortia of Universities. We are registered with University Council of Jamaica, and we've been granted institutional accreditation as a university college by the University Council of Jamaica. And we are one of the 5 institutionally accredited higher education institutions in Jamaica. What does that mean? It means that any program that you do at UCC has gone through all of the rigorous checks of our accreditation bodies, and you will be graduating with an accredited degree. And that degree will be valuable anywhere in the world. So that degree will have credibility anywhere in the world. We have several departments here at UCC, and I hope you know your department. The largest is the School of Business, Entrepreneurship, and Management. If that's your school, stand up for me, please. Turn around, look at the other people who are in that school, because you're going to be seeing them in classes. Do you know any of them? Sorry, so that's the largest school. College of Behavioral Sciences, Humanities, and Law. Stand up for me, please. If you're online, turn on your camera, make a noise if this is your college. So if you're part of this college, you're probably doing social work, you might be doing applied psychology, you might be doing law. Just in case you didn't know that this was your college, College of Behavioral Sciences, Humanities, and Law. School of Mathematics, Science, and Technology. Stand up for me, please. Look at each other. So, you know, earlier, Mr. Mackenzie said, maybe these are the students who are online. Yeah, okay, all right. College of Applied and Occupational Studies. Anybody in the room? Okay, they may not be in this orientation. Thank you. They might be coming a little later. And the UCC Global, our UCC Global students are likely to be online. These are our international students. And then finally, College of Graduate Studies and Research. I don't think you're in this room, but in this room are potential students for the College of Graduate Studies and Research. So when you've completed your bachelor's degree, we invite you to remain with us at the College of Graduate Studies and Research to do your master's degree. Show me if you have a plan to do a master's degree. Put it up high, so other people can see you and remind you that you said it. Good job. You see, when you start a good journey, you stick to the good journey. You don't come off the path. When you start a good journey, you stick to the good journey and you aspire to go to the next level. Good job. So we do have campuses across the island. You're now in, where are you now? Maypen? Where? So if you're sat in the conference in the lecture theater at UCC Worthington Terrace, you're in Kingston, and we have a campus in Maypen, we have one in Mandeville, we have one in Montego Bay, and we have one in Ocho Rios. And as I said earlier, we do have students online. And I believe that many of these persons are the ones joining us on Zoom and on YouTube. But also, even if you're doing your classes here and you live close to one of our regional campuses, please know that you are able to get support at that campus. So maybe you live in Old Harbor and you come to classes here, but maybe popping down to Maypen is convenient for you if you need to talk to somebody. And the resources in our regional campuses are available to all of our students. And our students who may never come on this campus in Kingston will get the support that they need at our regional campuses. How are we going to support you? We are going to give you the academic support you need. Our library is well-resourced and very student-friendly. You will meet program coordinators who will help you with your registration decisions and help you to identify the courses in your program that are right for you. Our lecturers, our department heads, our academic deans, our purpose, our job is to take care of you so you can succeed. So we want to do our job and we like doing it well. You need to make use of the resources that we have for you. If you have a problem, do not keep it to yourself. If you have a problem, tell us what you need so that we can help you. We're going to give you financial support. Today, you're going to hear from Student Financial Services, and you will hear more about the kind of financial support that is available to you. We're going to give you technical support. You heard that UCC is ahead of most tertiary institutions in terms of our online learning. We have a strong online team and we have a strong technical team. So again, if you're struggling, do not struggle alone and do not think that you have a problem that another student has not had in the past. Yeah? So you go on the Moodle and you can't figure it out. Don't shame and keep it to yourself. Let us know because we know the kind of issues that students have and we're here to help you. And we're going to give you social support. Today is being organized by the department that is here wholly, 100% solely, no other reason but to take care of students. So if you have a whole department that is here to take care of you, use them up. Pick up that phone, come in and talk to somebody and get the social support that you need. In these days, a lot of us need mental health support because we've been going through a challenging, traumatic period over the last 3 years. It is okay to say, I need to talk to somebody who is going to help me with some struggles that I'm having, and they're not necessarily academic struggles, they are personal, but I need some help. Please, please. This is what we have for you, and we really want you to make use of it. And so I've told you who we are and what we do. And I'm encouraging you to play your part. Today, you're going to hear lots of good advice about how to be an effective student and how to succeed. You won't remember all of them, but every time you hear something that makes sense to you, that sounds like it talking to you, write it down. Make a note in your phone because that's your message as to the thing that you should do in order to ensure your success. You're not our first set of students. So clearly we know how to help students to succeed and we want to help you. But there's a lot of onus on you. I love this little quote that I want to share with you. If you're not willing to learn, no one can help you. If you're determined to learn, no one can stop you. Do not let anyone or anything stop you from accomplishing your goal at UCC because your future is bright. Thank you so much. Look forward to meeting you when you come on campus.
Thank you so much, so very much, Dr. Dawkins. We are now at capacity on the Zoom, as I said before. For persons trying to join, you can do so on YouTube. You can Google UCC Jamaica and you will find our YouTube link there. So it's UCC Jamaica on YouTube. Just to let you know, we are almost 150 persons in the lecture theater, 300 on Zoom and 310 last count on YouTube. So it's a huge class that you're joining. So when Dr. Dawkins talk about getting support from one another, you have people can support you. You have people who have your back. Speaking of which, I'm not seeing my assistant. Where's Sienna? All right. All right, so I'm going to go into the next presentation, which is going to be online. So you've heard from Dr. Yvonne Dawkins, who is the vice provost. I'm referring to her old title. So now you'll be hearing from the provost herself, Dr. Sheila Paul. For those of you wondering about this provost thing, in academia, the provost is like the CEO. So you've heard from the president, you've heard from the vice president, and the associate CEO, and and then you'll be hearing from the CEO. So we'll be hearing from Dr. Sheila Paul, who is the provost. Dr. Paul will be joining us online. So pay keen attention to your Zoom screens where she is now ready for you. Go ahead, Dr. Paul.
Good morning, Mr. Mackenzie, and good morning, everyone, and happy Sunday. I bring you greetings and welcome you on behalf of the faculty, staff, and students of the Academic Affairs Division at UCC. You are on an amazing journey of learning and growing as professionals, as you've been told by the other speakers before me. But you're also on a journey of becoming the best you. Some of you here have always known what you wanted to do as a career and chose UCC to embark on that path that will get you there. Great choice. You're now in the Ivy League of private institutions in Jamaica, and I say that proudly. Some of you may have started in one field, but now you're looking to transition into another. You're here because you found what you need. Excellent decision. You have 6 academic schools and a large suite of programs to choose from, and then you can access them from across our 5 campuses, as Dr. Dawkins would have shared with you just a moment ago. And yet, there may be some of you who may not be sure of where this road will lead, but you're courageous enough to take the first step. I say to you, stay with it. Your first-year experiences will make the path much clearer for you. The point is, regardless of where you are, know that there is something at UCC for you. We welcome the astonishing array of your experiences and perspectives that you will bring. And no matter where you come from and what you've come here to do, we are delighted that you are here with us. We will do everything we can to help you become the best entrepreneur, innovator, social worker, business leader, service provider, policymaker, public servant, and the list goes on. But today, as Dr. Davies would have alluded to earlier on in his opening remarks, I want to share with you a little story. It was about a young woman. She was almost 30 years old and left a comfortable home she shared with her divorced mother and siblings, and a lucrative job in Trinidad, and took the bold step to pursue higher education in the United States. She didn't have a college degree at the time, so her first job that she secured was a live-in job as a babysitter. After a few months, she began her academic journey, working full-time and taking 12 credits each semester. Her family was not rich by any means, so she had to pay for her own education. After a whole year in her bachelor's degree program, working full-time, going to school full-time, and in weather conditions that were not as pleasant as they are in the Caribbean, she realized that she had only earned 24 credits and needed 104 more credits for doing a double major. Now, this was not new information. She heard it all during her orientations and her advisement. But the many hardships she encountered as she tried to balance school and work and being away from family and friends became quite real then. She held up her transcript, fell on her knees, and cried. Will I ever finish? Did she finish? She didn't just finish, but finished well 4 years later, graduating with honors. But the hard part was that her only parent, her mother, died 6 months before she graduated. The firstborn in her family and the first to pursue a university degree, she then became the matriarchal sister for her 3 siblings. Fast forward a bit. In spite of the familial responsibilities that tested her resilience, that woman did not stop there. She earned a coveted place in an Ivy League institution and continued graduate studies while working full-time in corporate America. Now she had a bachelor's degree. She moved from a babysitter to corporate America. That woman went on to earn 3 master's degrees in 2 disciplines and was recruited to teach at a college in New York. She didn't stop going to school until she earned her PhD, paying for her entire education on her own. For most persons, pursuing any degree comes with some sacrifices and sometimes many challenges. But know that there is nothing that will come your way that cannot be resolved. For that woman, the yearning to be better and to do better was rooted deep within her Caribbean belly. The measure of this woman was not so much in her intellect, but more importantly, in the sincerity and the drive she had in fulfilling what she believed was a God-given purpose: to teach, to inspire, and to motivate. Ladies and gentlemen, that woman is me, still standing and before you today as your Provost and Vice President for Academic Affairs. As the saying goes, hard work never killed anybody, and what doesn't kill you surely makes you stronger. So that's why it's so important to me that you feel welcome and encouraged and not be intimidated by the newness of this experience. It is important that you do not give up after the first semester or the first year or drop out when life happens. Instead, reach out to the wonderful and caring group of people you have been introduced to and all the resources that will help you thrive at UCC and make you feel comfortable enough to fully engage in all that this place has to offer. Like everyone said, make friends with your classmates, form study groups, draw on the support of your family and loved ones. You will get there. I remember my orientations, and the one thing that resonated with me was that sense of belonging to something greater than my own aspirations and dreams. So I am saying to you, you belong here. The person sitting next to you here and those you'll meet in your classes belong here too. But the bigger purpose of your being here is the dream or the hope or even the wish that you came here with. That your being here and doing this run with us will have a greater impact on those who are not here. Think about how the knowledge and skills gained during this journey will impact your family, your community, your country, and even our world. The possibilities and opportunities are endless at UCC. So I want every student here to turn to the person next to you and tell them, I belong here and I'm going to finish. I want to see and hear you do that. So unmute yourselves. I belong here and I am going to finish.
I belong here and I'm going to finish.
I belong here and I'm going to finish.
I belong here and going to finish.
Belong here and I'm
I belong here and
I
I'm going to
belong
finish.
here and I'm going to done.
I belong here and I'm going to finish.
I belong here and I'm
And
going
I'm going to finish.
I'm going to finish.
Dr. Paul, please unmute.
Dr. Sheila, you're on mute. We can't hear you anymore.
Okay, sorry. Get to know all the folks that you've been told to get to know. Your academic cheerleaders, your lecturers and program coordinators, the heads of your departments and the deans of your respective schools. And you see that thing they call the student handbook that's online? Let it be your 119 in this academic space. And finally, in this new age of technology and artificial intelligence, I have to urge you and caution you to recognize the value of your own thoughts, your own words, and your own actions, and approach your academic work with originality and creativity. That's the flame of decency and integrity, that word again, integrity, that should burn in your soul. While access is easy, do not rely on artificial or non-credible sources to get you through. Trust your own intelligence and know that you can do this. So I take this opportunity to invite you to sit in on a workshop that's going to be held on academic integrity, to be held on Friday, this Friday in the lecture hall, September 1st from 9 to 12 noon. There's a lot that you can learn from that workshop. So on behalf of our diverse and distinguished faculty and dedicated staff in academic affairs and the world of current UCCians, let's begin this journey. Know that we got you. I'm excited for you and look forward to meeting all of you in person on Wednesday at our convocation ceremony. Have a great rest of the day, and I thank you.
Gary and IT mute, unmute.
Waymaker.
Gary, can't hear you.
All right, I'm hoping you can hear me now. Confirm. Dr. Paul is shaking her head, so I take that as a yes. So I was saying I want to hear from my students, particularly my students sitting in front of me in the lecture hall. So I'm going to do a little giveaway so that I can hear the new voices of UCC, and I see people smiling and eager and ready to come down to the mic already. So I'm just going to ask a few questions. You make your way to the microphone, give an answer, and if you are correct, we will send you to Miss Sims, who's a part of the DSS team, and you will give her your information, and we will sort out your prize. Fair enough? Ready? Are you ready, people? All right. Our first question is an easy one. What is the motto of UCC? Make your way to the mic. It's easy. It's like everywhere around you. It's everywhere around you. No, your student comes, so you can't enter.
Is it fostering leadership and innovation?
I'm sorry, we can't hear you. You can step a little closer to the mic.
Mic check. Fostering leadership and innovation.
All right, before you give, remember, this is just a trick to get you to talk, So please introduce yourself and your program of study, then give the answer. Now you know the trick.
Everybody can hear me, right?
Yes.
All right, so my name is Camara, and I will be studying business administration. And I am hoping I get it right. Fostering leadership and innovation.
Fostering leadership and innovation. Give her a round of applause, please. Make your way to Miss Sims, who's going to get your information for the prize. All right, so you would have done some homework before you became a UCC student, right? So you researched the university, you did some homework, you figure out what is UCC about. UCC came about because of the merger of two institutions. The person who can make it to the mic and name those two institutions will have a prize. But it's a trick to get you to talk, so you have to introduce yourself.
Morning, everyone. My name is Renee Reynolds. I'm studying business management.
Can everybody hear Renee?
Hello.
Yes, we can hear you now.
Okay, my name is Renee Reynolds, and I'm studying business management. And the two answer pretty much is IMS and IMP.
No, man, you need to tell me what they mean.
I was writing fast, so I kind of mix it up.
All right, you can go to Miss Sim. So I give her part 2 for this. The person who give her a round of applause. The person who can tell me what those acronyms mean, you also get a prize. No, you have to come right now. You don't get a chance to go look at the book. I hear a lot of mumblings. So we know it's IMS and IMP, but what that mean? Oh, there's a young lady coming all the way from the back. She is running down the stairs. Be careful. Be very careful. There's no other contestant, so you can take your time. Remember, this is also a trick to get you to speak. So you can turn around and wave, and so persons online can see you. Tell us your name, your program of study, and then you give us the answer.
My name is Melissa Gooden, and my program is marketing, business. I don't know. Yeah.
You're not sure?
No, marketing, business. It's business.
All right. So I want you to do the whole thing over again and then confidently tell me what you're studying.
Okay, so my name is Melissa Gooden. Nice to meet you all. And I'm doing business administration. Okay. Oh, just work with me, please.
That's fine. That's fine.
All right.
It's your first day.
Okay, so the IMS is Institute of Management Sciences and IMP is Institute of Management Production.
Give her? Yes. That's a to give.
Thank you.
All right, just make it. Hello, hi. Log your name so you can get your prize. All right, and our final giveaway for this section, Dr. Dawkins in her presentation gave a really, really nice quote. And it started by saying, if you want to learn, blank, blank, blank. If you don't want to learn, blank, blank, blank. I see another person running from the top. She is making her way really quickly to this stage, to the mic, but she's the only one coming.
Good morning.
Good morning.
My name is Abigail Johill. I'm a part of the business administration.
Abigail, you can say it a little slower. I didn't get the last name.
Abigail Johill.
Abigail Johill.
Okay, so the quote goes, if you're not willing to learn, then no one can stop you. Then no one can stop you. And yeah, no one can help you. But if you're determined to learn, no one can stop you.
Close enough. Close enough. Thank you. And there you have it. A lot of what happens in your university experience will include situations where you are required to speak in front of an audience. It can be a little nerve-wracking for some persons, but practice makes permanent. Our next presenter comes to us from the Student Council. She is a behavioral science student, and she brings greetings on behalf of the incoming Student Council. Miss Marcella Reed is the Vice President of the incoming Student Council Association. Please give her a round of applause. And keep it going.
Professor Aldine Davis, staff faculty, student council here and joining online. Most importantly, our new students who are here physically and virtually, a pleasant morning to you all. My name is Marcella Reed, and I am the 2023-2024 Student Council Vice President. On behalf of the entire Student Council body, it is my distinct pleasure to welcome you all to the University of the Commonwealth Caribbean, UCC. First of all, congratulations. I know making it here is no easy task, but I promise all the hard work you have put in to arriving here was worth it. For the next 2 to 4 years, you will be surrounded by countless opportunities for leadership and personal growth, as well as brilliant, passionate, hardworking peers, and of course, a cadre of lecturers and administrative staff who care about your education and our goals. UC is a unique university, and my journey so far has been one of few challenges, but also fulfilling. Our motto at UCC is fostering leadership and innovation. The UCC motto can never be truer. Today is true new chapter in your lives. I have a few suggestions for our new students. Take a moment before your classes or in your spare time. Just write down a little of what you're feeling, what you are excited about. Why are you nervous? What do you have to prioritize in life and what matters to you? As your Student Council Vice President, let me say this to you all. The Student Council and I are able and ready to address your problems in the best way possible. You can feel free to express yourself in our Telegram, WhatsApp groups, or email if needs be. We are here for you all. Students of 2027, you belong here at UCC. We are so grateful to have you. Reach for the star. Take this time to shine. I am so excited for all of you to start this journey to save this university, yourself, your family, and those who await your presence in the workforce. In closing, Let me leave these 3 nuggets of encouragement. I call them my 3 A's. Assess, acquire, and achieve. Make it work. I thank you all.
And you know by now, thank you, Marcelo. You know by now, if you are an A student, you would try to remember those 3 A's, right? Because you know what that means. We have a gentleman here, a man who I have absolute crazy respect for, that is going to share more nuggets, great wisdom, and wonderful insight with you today. Our guest speaker for this orientation session is Kevin Powell, who is the principal of the Jamaica Stock Exchange eCampus. There, his mandate is to continue the growth and expansion of the eCampus and to strengthen its administration and training capacity. Prior to that role, Mr. Powell was the Director of Student Affairs, now known as Student Services, same department that other people now work at UCC, charged with overseeing the academic and student support needs for over 7,000 students and alumni. Prior to that, he was the director of, prior to him being appointed as director, he served for 14 years as senior lecturer and head of the Department of General Studies and Behavioral Sciences. He has a Bachelor's of Arts from the University of West Indies in English and a Master's of Business Administration from UCC in conjunction with the Commonwealth of Learning. In addition to his extensive career in education, Kevin Powell is also an excellent public speaker, communication specialist, and a motivational coach. And he is a proud father of 2 girls. Join me now in welcoming Mr. Kevin Powell. A round of applause.
Yes, it is 11:24. It's morning. How are we doing this morning? No, you don't sound like you're doing that at all. How are we doing this morning? We're doing great. All right, so let me just get the formalities of the so I can relax and do myself. All right. So, Professor Hyden Davis, good morning to you. First, online, Dr. Sheila Paul, good morning to you. And Vice Provost, Dr. Yvonne Rockets, good morning to you. All right, here's what I want you to do for me. I want you to take out your phones. Those of you who have your phone can't take the picture. This activity will not be for you today. But if you have a decent phone with a camera, I want you to take it out for me right now. Those of you online, please take out your phones as well. I'm just going to take a selfie. It's very important to memorialize moments like these. You are here on the first day of your university experience. Put your mind. You're happy today. I'm happy today. You're here, you're starting the journey. Hello. I need appropriate photos of Instagram. All my online friends, welcome to UCC, welcome to the presentation, welcome. So now, what year would that be? It's 3. Right. 2027, you're going to look at that picture, and the day you started UCC, yes, let's see if I take a good picture of me. All right, decent enough, thank you. you're gonna look back at that photo you took today, and you're going to say to yourself, wow, you're gonna be another. Wow, the journey would have made some changes, but on that day, 2027, you would have been so proud of yourself for having completed the dream you started today. So give yourself a round of applause today for 2027, please. Online folks, give yourself a round of applause for today for 2027. So today I'm going to talk to you. I'm going to talk to you, as you heard, I was in another room some years ago as the director of student affairs. And when I was doing that, I realized very academic. I was telling students, you must do this, you must do that, and these are your limits. Today, I'm not here in the capacity of an educator or an academician today. I'm here as your friend. I'm sitting in the seat with you, understanding your fears, your anxieties, and all the things that are going through your mind right now in terms of your emotions. Just unleash to you my story, the limits of my story. I'm going to talk to you today about unleashing the power of excuses. Now, if you notice, I walked up here not too long ago with a pair of crutches, right? But look, I'm not going to see them there. I don't know how to listen to them. Crutches because I have a condition called arthrogryposis. So it's after arthrogryposis. Yeah, it's a condition, ladies and gentlemen, that affects my joints. Yes. When you look at the pictures and the diagnosis, some people, the joints of their hands are affected, the joints in their legs are affected. Mine just affected the joints in my legs, which meant for me that I'm going to be able to immobile, yeah. In order for me to move from point A to point B, I am going to have to walk with a pair of crutches to help me to move, right? That's my reality. And it's a condition that I have lived with. I'm not even saying, oh, we suffer with the condition. I don't suffer with anything. I live with a particular condition. This mic is better? All right. So I live with this condition from birth. When I was born, my mom told me, because I wasn't conscious enough to remember, that my legs were folded like this. Yeah, my legs weren't straight, were folded, and had to do immediate surgery. Immediate surgery to get my legs to be straightened. And then proceeded years on years. My last surgery was in 1993 when I did my common entrance exam. Yes. I'm not telling my age yet, I thought a little bit, yeah? Right, 1993, when I did my common entrance exam, I was in the hospital bed, when I got the results, I had passed at the greatest school in Jamaica, Palomar High School. Yes, sir, there you go. Well, I put some people myself, you know, I said, no, I said it straight. What is all the Okay, let us proceed, right? So I've been living with this condition all my life. And like you today, I question what was the purpose of this condition. Why? Taught me something. I'm going to be sharing with you today. And some reflection, just preparing for this presentation, that I said, wow, this is powerful. Go to the next question, please, Mr. Dow. Whoever's operating the screen. Are you hearing me? Anyone out there? It's still not clear. Wow. All right. All right. Of the mind is an important thing. And one reflection I'm saying to myself, you know, there are things in my life that I have accomplished because I tapped into the power of the mind. Means that whenever I did, I had to see myself first doing it before I actually accomplish it. So, my friend here, you got it? Yes, stand up for me, please. Yes, stand up. Walk to me. Thanks. Microphone. Right. Microphone. So, conscious decision. From point A to point B, I can consciously say, I am going to do that. When you look at me, my friend, that's one of the things I think I cannot do. Heartbreak. The Lord loves the truth. Let's have something you can do. This man, in 4 minutes, you cannot do that. You cannot, what are some limitations you think I would have? Experience and encounter in this life. And please check out the few persons online that are having all the issues. Well, let me see if your microphone is on, first of all. 1, 2, just talk into the mic.
Morning again.
Okay. Go ahead. Yes. What do you think? What are some things you think I'm not able to do?
In a sense, I would say run.
Can run, okay.
But you have kids, so you can't do everything in a sense.
Let's do one further around. Don't think I have kids. So that means I can do it. One night. Wow. All right. Yes. What I'm looking at is that for most things, I have to consciously think about how am I going to do this, right? So Mahatma Gandhi has a powerful quote that spoke to the power of the mind. Self, first of all, what you think is a great philosopher called Descartes that says, I think before I am. What you think about. Yes, and if you don't feel yourself successful, it's all you see with like so I'm going to share with you different stories from my life of things that I have to consciously think about. We're still having early challenges. Things that I have to consciously think about and see myself, first of all, before I actually was able to manifest it and it was able to come to fruition. These are the slides. All right. So the first of the things that I had to think and really into my life was a man is the product of his thoughts, what he thinks he becomes. So we want to be excited. So first of the that I had to dream and think and see myself before I got here with my ability to drive. So when I am in sixth form at school, Alabama High School is the best school in Jamaica. Everyone in sixth form wanted to get their driver's license. Yeah? So of course, I am going to want this is everything that I right? As the heaven and earth are right. Power of the power. Power. Power of the power, and that's the power of the mind. And so I want my driver's license too. So I say, institution, not private business and bad things. But here I am at the driving institution, right? When on a Saturday morning now to touch the road. You know, I'm supposed to be the instructor sees me, of course, I'm hopping around with my clutches. I'm sure he said to himself, how much further am I going? And I was like, I am still right here. And that's at 10 o'clock. I did not, I did still get you. The driver's instructions left. Came after me and I'm still not from that room. And I couldn't look like as a scary business. When he comes to me and he comes up with an excuse about why you're there. Says, oh, let's see how we're going to do this. So I go in the car and he takes the car, the parking lot. And I say to him, let me show you. You know my people, automatically there in my head. Now, here I am, driving along. So I said to the man, I am going to use my left leg to gas and brake and forward and gas and brake and all of that. Circular motion stop. I don't know the room that is like everybody else on the road. I'm not so sure that I'm comfortable. It's a normal. I'm going to drive. I don't know what guys after driving. Sir. I felt like you couldn't do it, so you're wrong. I saw myself driving first of all. I saw myself getting into the scooter, and I saw myself traversing the road to Jamaica. I see myself getting my driver's license and traveling to on the way to do it. And that is the first and the only that conversation was mentioned. It's so complicated all the time. Because you realize there is nothing that you can somebody saw himself successful from the get-go. Accident. And you can see the problem with you and driving the food. Right? I want to check your then I went to last year. I went to a big party in the week. And I went to my family. And he was like, all right, we'll just I watch us. They're going to watch us and, you say, saw myself doing things as well, I saw myself, the power of the mind, I saw myself doing that, and I went into that. I'm listening to you like this thing. No, stop the man. Well, I have to start first. 1998, so that's the way. 1998, when I just completed sixth form, and we decided upon studies, right? All this time, I was at very sheltered institutions. I went to the Valley Experimental School, and I went to Canal, control environment, like walking to do. That time, though, I had to go to the campus, the WI campus. And then can send me to campus. That's a good best from one part of the campus to the next part of the campus. One thing about basically life, as you'll soon learn about, you having to go from classes to classes. At the time, I was a full-time student, so I had classes from the morning to the evening. I could move from 9 o'clock class to 10 o'clock class to 11 o'clock class. Now, on a campus navigate. I question the one of you. She had to think about walking. Oh, she did. The movement of that campus had to be orchestrated and calculated. If I had class at 9 o'clock, I know that I can't walk my friend who would take a 5 minutes to get to class. I had to leave her for 20 to 30 minutes before. I had to start my walking because walking for me meant I'm going to walk and stop along the journey. I thought, I want to far. You get there. Right? I had to calculate my stops. But you know, every time I calculated and I thought about, okay, this is going to be point A to point B. Every time in the journey, I saw myself on the stage of that mission. I saw myself walking across with my own that I would have completed my first degree. Because guess what? Disability is difficult. Living in Jamaica with a disability is difficult. Living in Jamaica with a disability is educational aspirations and qualification is very difficult. I decided I wasn't going to make my life any more difficult than it already is. And the only way that I was going to do that is through a commercial education. There was this one thing that was going to stop me from what I would do. Choose my inability. And to was serious at the end of this journey. It's my life. I was at standing at the red shirt was able to get shelter. Sat there and bread. That's not me. I did not because I saw myself successful. I saw myself complete the journey, and I had to do that. I wasn't going to allow stop me from achieving the ultimate goal in life. So, I did. Graduated, honors, but I had to get out of the way. Well, because I had the presence of mind, the then I reflected. Last bit of example I'm going to share with you how the mind is powerful. Last year, just around this time, I buried the love of my life. My wife had breast cancer and she passed in July. And I was so sad. It's very trying to do the loss of it all. But I realized I said to myself last year, I was unhealthy. I was so depressed, I was eating myself out of house and land. And then it dawned on me I had 2 girls to live for. 2 precious young ladies. One was 13, one is 13, the other 21. And I had to live for them. And so I decided around October, November, when I couldn't take how my life is going, the trajectory of my life, that I was going to start a fitness journey. I decided, I get sexy and I just show them how. Yeah, I do it. So I decided, listen, I see myself losing weight. I'm seeing myself going on this exercise journey. Well, just like driving, I think it's a brand. The gym has all of these equipment, all of these things that are going to be hard for you to maneuver. Oh Lord. I need to see this slide. I need to see this next slide. No. And I saw 2 equipment in the gym that I said, when I went there, I said, I said to my trainer, I'm only going to do all these 2 things before I leave this gym. So I wanted to ride the bike, and I wanted to do, where's gym there, people? Hold up. So I didn't say the words. And he said to me, the bicycle, you're sure that's not managed that? I'm never using that bicycle before in my house. Because I always feel that I would fall off. But I said, before I leave this journey, I lose all of it and turn 60. I go on. So the first picture. Let me look at the pictures. Yeah! I saw myself. I saw. I'm going to go all the way up to the wall. Saw myself. You have to see yourself. And look at me on the bicycle. When I showed this video to my mom, she cried and she's like, I said, because you never tried. You never wanted to feel like this conversation, but I don't feel myself. But I did this. When Phil did it last week, a month ago, without him, because I said, you have to do it before you have stuff. When I went to the gym, I was really cool, pounds. And when I did my way in a month ago, I lost 30 pounds. 30 pounds. And since then, I've been losing the weight, and it's so boy, I look good on my shoulder, go on. Yeah. Hello, miss. I use these 3 examples, ladies and gentlemen, to let you know that you're only defeated if you see yourself defeated. You're on this journey for the next 4 years of your life. So many unknown variables are around. Yeah. You don't have to think about walking. But I'm sure there are things that you're going to have to think about now. Where's the money going to come from? Where am I going to find time to balance work and studying? If you have a family, how am I going to balance the family responsibilities with the academic responsibilities? You are going to think about those things consciously now. Just like how I have to think about movement and strategize for movement, you are going to have to strategize for the next 4 years of your life, how you are going to get this done. But the first strategy is that you have to see yourself successful first. First and foremost, if you see defeat, you are going to get defeated. If you see success, you will be successful. See yourself 4 years from now at the end of the journey, graduating. You're going to have some bumps along the way, some hiccups, some issues, but you're going to get there. But you have to see yourself successful first. You have to see yourself and want yourself to be successful. And then you prepare the strategies. What are those strategies? You're going to have to ensure that you make the time for the things that matter the most. You will not get the A's and you will not get the success you seek by doing nothing. You will only get them by putting in the work. Yeah? You have to put in the work. I couldn't stay at the University of the West Indies and say, all right, lecturers, come to me because it's me, I'm undone. No, I saw it work. I had to find myself at their classes and find myself at tutorials early and on time. I couldn't say to them, well, you say the campus big? No. If I wanted to be among those who independently drove himself to work and to school, I had to go and get it done. Yes, seeing myself in the car is one thing, putting in the work is the other. But if I didn't see myself successful first and foremost, then the other part of the journey would not have been completed. And so this morning, today, those of you online and those of you within the auditorium, I say to you, as you embark on this journey of your life, I want you to understand that the power of the mind is an interesting and powerful thing. Stop living your life with excuses. I didn't. I lived an excuse-free life. Was I depressed and sad and felt like I couldn't go on? Certainly. But those weren't enough for me not to see the end of the journey of success towards what my goals. So today, ladies and gentlemen, I encourage you, big up on yourselves. You've started the journey. You're here and you are going to be successful. If I can do it, you can do it too. Yes? We're good? Say, I can do it. I'm unleashing the power of my mind. I'm not going to live with excuses. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen.
Now you understand why I have crazy respect for this man. Absolutely profound words shared. Like, I feel speechless after, speechless. We should probably just break and go home now. No. We have other things to talk to you about, because in order for you to unleash the power of your mind, we have to give you the steps to take. We're going to be speaking now about student financing, and with coming from Munir Financial Services, Mr. Roger Williams will be giving us some wise words on how we can unleash our potential by making sure we're having the finances for our studies. Give him a round of applause as he makes his way to the podium.
Good morning. Good morning, everyone. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning. How are you feeling today? Great. It's very tough to follow my esteemed Calabar ex-student, past student, Kevin Powell. So let's give another round of applause for that moving and inspirational presentation. Now I'm hoping that Mr. What's the name of the presenter? The guy who is moving the slides? Mr. Doe. Are you on my presentation? Mr. Doe, can you hear me? Yes, we have, well, that looks like 70–80% of it. So hopefully we can get through. Okay. So one of the things that Kevin shared, again, my name is Roger Williams. I'm the general manager for Munir Financial Services Limited. One of the things that you'll notice on that slide in big red letters is coming soon. So it means that we're not quite ready to help you to unleash your great potential that Kevin is challenging you and inspiring you to go after. Nevertheless, I want to use this opportunity to briefly introduce and speak about Munir and how we anticipate to help to finance your studies going forward, hopefully completing your journey at UCC. So let's talk a little bit about who we are. Next slide, please, Mr. Dow. Munir Financial Services is actually not a new company. Munir actually started in 2006 in Montego Bay. Anybody from Montego Bay? From Montego Bay? You're familiar with Munir? They used to operate on Union Street, just above the Island Grill there. You might have heard me say used to. The reason for that is that Munir, having started in 2006, small but very respectable microloans company, grew steadily until around COVID, when challenges that we're all familiar with contributed to it having to suspend operations. And then early this year, our Spectrum Capital Partners, which is a sister company to UCC, acquired majority stake in Munir. But what happened between when Munir suspended operations and now is that the government of Jamaica said, well, you know, this microloans thing's growing nicely, getting big, but there are some things that's happening that not really in the interest of the people who are borrowing. So we want to put some regulations in. And one of the things that the government said is we're going to have to make sure that any company that is going to offer microloans has to be licensed. And so therefore, during the whole acquisition, we, Spectrum Capital, had to go through the process of getting a license BOG. And that's taken a little bit of time. But Munir Financial Services, once we get that sorted out, we'll be ready to come back to the market and offer loans. Now, we will continue to focus on microloans, but one of the key target areas, our target market, so to speak, that we're looking at, we're looking at UCC students to help to provide loans from semester to semester for you to help to finance your tuition and other related costs. I'm not going to get too much into. We can go to the next slide. Yes, I'm not too much into some of the specifics. I understood earlier or previous to that, one of my competitors might be here, so I don't want to show too much on my hand. But generally, we want to focus on three main things: affordability, ease of accessing, ease of qualifying, just making it easy to engage with Munir, and speed. So we make sure that we use our strategies, our technology, and frankly, our relationship with UCC to make it easier, faster, and ultimately more affordable for you to help to get financing through our loan products for your tuition. So ease to qualify is one of the things that we're looking at, because we believe that, or we are planning that with our partnership with the UCC, that we can help to cut through some of the red tape that most financial institutions force us to go through to access your products. Easy to access or apply for loans. We're working on using even more technology to help make it easier for you to reach us, to get your applications for your loans in, ultimately use that technology to help to repay, to make repayments even easier. So name of the game, it's easy, affordable, and fast. I want to make sure that once we make a decision to approve a loan, we can get it into your hands as quickly as you need it, or maybe even faster than that. So, as I said, I'm not going to get too much into the specific strategies of that, but the hint is going to be leaning more on technology, going to be leaning more on a partnership that we have with UCC to help to make that happen. So, what are we working on between now and when we actually do come to market and be able to offer you our loan products? Well, as I said before, we're working with the BOJ to hopefully sooner than later get our formal green light or license to resume operations with Monier. We're working on rebuilding our website. It's not just about trying to make us look fancy online, but to help to make our processes easy to use, accessible, and ultimately help to build a stronger engagement with our borrowers. We want to build out our branch locations. I guess one of the secrets I can let you in on is because we want to make it easy for you, we're looking at where UCC is. Well, if UCC is there, we want to make it easy for UCC students. Perhaps you should look at being where UCC is. So you can look out for that going forward. And as I mentioned before, we want to strengthen our technology. We believe that if we leverage, or we plan to, I should say, leverage technology in a very effective way to make it easy for you to apply, easy for you to qualify, easy for you to get to communicate with, and ultimately easy for you to get and repay your loans. So, when is all this going to happen? Well, if we're up to me and the rest of Spectrum, it would have happened already because we know that all of you are starting your class very soon, and all of you would have had to pay something to register, and we would have wanted to be there to help you to do that. But the process of getting your regulatory approval goes a little slower than we would like sometimes. Not complaining, don't want to get the regulators upset, but we're working as closely and as quickly as we can with them. So based on where we are now in the process, we expect, even though we can't guarantee, ultimately the Bank of Jamaica is going to make the decisions on when they give us our license, we expect to be able to come to market by October of 2023 and hopefully be in a very strong position to help you, not just to cover or to finance your costs for the rest of this semester, but for semesters to come. So, in short, we, along with UCC, are continuing to work to give you even more options and to finance your education and to realize your dreams and ambitions for a better quality of life. So that's it for me. I don't know if time would permit, but I did put in a little slide for questions and answers if anyone had any burning questions that I can answer right now before I wrap up. I see one hand over here. Hold on, I'm not sure. Is there someone with a microphone that could probably run the microphone along to help everyone else hear our question? Young lady up here.
Hi. So just to be clear, I just wanted to a little bit more specific. So I know you don't have a specific time, but you were saying like further in this semester or further on. So like later on this year or next year?
So the time was October. We're shooting for October this year, 2023. So that's probably about 6 to 8 weeks from now. Yeah. What was that the question? Oh, okay. Yeah, why not? No, you feel free. You can have a follow. You came all this way down. You can have a follow-up question if you wish. There's a lady over here who has a question. And I'm sorry, I'm going to be guided by the moderator for how much time I have. So let's.
Good afternoon, everyone.
Good afternoon.
And I mean, if you don't know the answer, that's fine. What are the possibilities of being denied a loan if you want a loan?
Actually, that's a great question. So it comes down to 3 simple things. It comes down to capacity to repay. It comes down to the in some way the character of who we're dealing with. And I'll speak a bit more about that. And it really comes down to the purpose of which we can get that out of because we're talking about student loans here. So let's start with the capacity. Now, if you are applying for a loan, but you can't show us that you have the income to repay the loan, that's going to be a problem. Because we're not going to be giving away the money. We want to know that you can pay back the money. The other one is character. Now, we are not going to be able to know deeply your character when you apply, but we look at other piece of information that will help us to understand. So a credit report, for example, suggests it gives a track record of how well you have repaid other financial obligations in the past. If you have a credit report that says that you have a problem repaying your financial obligations, then the probability of getting us to say yes is going to be lower. So that's basically what it comes down to. But what we're trying to do is to try to get the answers to those questions quickly and easily. A lot of most financial institutions go the same process. We're going to try to approach it in a way that makes it quick and easy for us to get to that point so we can say yes or no quickly.
Awesome. Thank you.
Thank you. Wow. All right. I tried to remember the order with which the hands were going up. Can somebody help me? I think that lady up there in the corner, and then we take these two ladies here.
Hi, you can hear me?
Is it on?
Hi.
Hi.
Beto? Hi.
I can't. I don't.
Can you hear me now?
Can hear it. Great. Thank
Okay.
you.
What's the debt service ratio?
What's the what?
Debt service ratio.
I'm not sure if I follow you.
Like when you're taking a loan from the bank, they have a ratio that they use, which is 45% of your
of the income. Okay.
So I want to know what yours is.
Okay. That's something that we do. It's not quite fixed, but it's going to be around the 40% area.
Okay.
Yeah. And it would vary based on your circumstances. But we have some plans with regards to specific products for UCC students. That's more favorable for UCC students. But let me just keep that one in my back pocket for now. This lady here, and then the lady.
If the loan is approved, is it disbursed to the student's personal account or is it sent directly to the school?
The plan is to disperse to the student because the agreement will be with the student, not with UCC.
Okay.
Great question. And there's the lady up right up there. And I think we had somebody else over here.
All right. So what are your interest rates like?
Great question. I'm going to answer that in a way that's not going to pigeonhole us to a rigid standard because it varies with the risk. But we anticipate it to be on an effective annualized basis in the 30s, which works out to be about 10 to 12% per semester. So the aim is to finance a semester at a time.
Good afternoon. I just wanted to know, what about loan consolidation?
Sorry, go again?
Consolidation.
Debt consolidation? That is something that we have in our plans, but not immediately. Our main focus is just providing loans for, our initial focus is providing student loans for UCC students. But we also have plans to have other consumer and personal loan products and also small business loans. And debt consolidation is one of the things that we want to be able to facilitate for persons who deem that as a good step in their financial management. So,
thank you.
Yeah. Again, one more question, and then I have to go. But I'll leave my contact information so you can contact me afterwards.
All right, good afternoon. You hear me?
No, if you could just elevate a little bit. Go again.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
All right, so you say you cater to semesters, right? So is it a case where I get approved for the loan? A semester is 3 months. I have to pay it back within that time period.
Yeah, that's what we're focusing on
So
right now.
directly as I get the loan, I have to start paying back.
Yeah.
And then the next thing, would I be paying like cash or coming to the, as you said, you have online platforms. So that means it won't be coming out of my salary if I am working, right?
We're looking at two options. Great question. Salary deduction is one of them, or pre-approved bank deductions, another one.
Okay. All right. Thanks.
Bank account deductions. All right. I thank you for your time. Very good questions. And thank you for the time, UCC moderator. I'm going to just leave. If you're interested in contacting us more, my email address is Roger, ROGER, Williams @gmail.com. I was still working on the Monier domain, the new Monier domain. There's RogerAWilliams @gmail.com. You can shoot me your questions. If you want to reach them by phone, 828-7900. That's 828-7900. All right. Thank you very much for your time. Enjoy the rest of your day, and congrats again on your enrollment to UCC. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Roger Williams from Monier Financial Services. That's UCC's student loan partner. All right, so I realize a lot of you are a bit restless, so we're going to give you a break. Right before the break, though, I feel a little bit generous, so I'm going to give away some stuff before the break. So I have a few more questions. For those of you who joined us late, how it works is we ask the questions, you make your way to the microphone, you answer the question and share your contact details with Ms. Sims, and we will sort out your presents, your gifts, your prizes, whatever you call it. All right, so when Dr. Paul spoke, she invited you to another event that we're having here at UCC. What's the name of that event? First person to the mic. Going once, going twice. First person to the mic to give me the correct answer wins. And there is a lady running down on the right-hand side. Someone is putting up her hand, but she don't want the prize.
Crystal Bowen, tourism, hospitality management, and the answer is convocation.
The convocation. Thank you very much, Crystal, and share your contact details. When is it and what time? So come to the mic, young lady.
All right, so my name is Stashani Porter.
I don't think anybody heard the name.
Stashani Porter, and I will be doing internal auditing. So it will be on the 27th, which is Wednesday.
27th. Would you like to revise that answer?
Wednesday coming at 6 p.m.
Wednesday at 6 p.m. She's correct. She is correct.
Which one?
You know, I can give you a prize just for making the effort. But what I have here in terms of our schedule for the week is the 30th of August is from 6 o'clock. But write down your name. Write down your name. I have 6 to 8 here. So my friend Mr. Powell spoke so eloquently shared his story with you. I think something wrong with this mic. Yeah, so when Mr. Powell shared his story with you, he spoke about the power of the mind. And he said while he had to plan his trips across UA campus, when he was walking, he envisioned one thing, and he's encouraging you to envision the same thing. What is that? Nobody don't know? What did he encourage you to envision? Don't put up your hand, make your way to the mic. We have a race to the mic. Both of you stay, both of you stay. No, don't leave, don't leave, don't leave, don't leave. Maybe she gets it wrong.
I think he encouraged us to.
I don't know who you are.
Oh, my bad. My name is Brittany Hamilton. I'm doing digital marketing.
Is that a question?
No.
You are doing digital marketing. So say it like you are doing digital marketing.
Doing digital marketing.
Good.
And he encouraged us to envision walking across the stage on our graduation day. And
Okay, I was going to ask you which stage.
oh, sorry. Yes, so he encouraged us to envision on our graduation day to walk across this stage or any stage on that day and shaking the hand of the person issuing us our degree.
Okay, you are right. Go give your name. No, don't leave. Since you run down and almost bounce down Brittany, I'm gonna give you your own personal question. Step to the microphone and introduce yourself.
I'm Lydia Heron and I'm studying business administration.
Oh, Lydia, I keep forgetting the people online. They are seeing your head back. So say hi to the people online.
Hi, Lydia.
And don't feel left out online. We're going to sort out.
I'm Lydia Heron and I'm studying business administration.
All right, so Lydia, your question is, what was the title of Mr. Powell's presentation?
Unleashing the power of the mind.
Even if you just get the what? She's supposed to get half a prize. Go write down your name. Go write down your name. Put half a prize beside her name. You young lady, I want you to, you must remember the name of the title of the person. She all up into your business. What is the title of the presentation? No, you can, all right, go on.
Okay. The title of your book and your life pretty much is Unleashing the Power of the Mind, Living Without Excuses.
So when will that book be published? Yeah, because it's now a book. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to take, she's unleashing your mind. We're going to take a quick 10-minute break where you can refresh yourselves on the outside with juice, water, coffee, tea, and then make your way back here. We're going to have a brief session after where we talk about the different sections of UCC, and then we break for lunch. So 10-minute break on the outside, right outside here. Ladies and gentlemen, what food and drink is not permitted in the lecture theater, so you can have your break on the outside.
But just Madam Justice, me,
All right, I'm gonna check around.
Mic test, 1, 2, this is a mic test.
All is well.
Okay, thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen, for refreshing yourselves. I hope my friends online are just as refreshed. So thank you for making it back. So we've heard from a number of persons. Only one person we've heard from so far that told us about a little bit of the student experience. That is the Student Council Vice President. But the student life, you're not hearing me? Student life. All right, so to give us an insight on student life at UCC and all the opportunities afforded to you as a student is a young lady who has grasped all, and I say all of the opportunities possible. She has been across the Caribbean representing the university. She has been, I dare say, across the world representing the university. Not quite all the way across the world yet. She's still making her sojourn. Miss Natalia Burton is a student life representative elect for 2023-24. And she's coming now to give us an insight of all the opportunities available to you as a student of UCC. Give her a round of applause, please. You hear how strong the after break round of applause is? Keep it going, keep it going.
And I can hold it. All right. So good afternoon, everyone. Am I being heard clearly? Okay. So my name is Natalia Burton, and if you have never seen my face before, you will be seeing me very, very often at your time here at UCC. I am the newly elected Student Life Representative for the academic year 2023 to 2024. And I also serve in student leadership in the capacity of the president of the UCC Debating and Public Speaking Society, and also the house captain for Thelwell, which is Yellow House and the Victorious House from the last sports day. So before I get into my speech or talk about the student life experience here at UCC, I want to borrow Mr. Powell's idea. So I am citing him as my source, and I want you guys to use the selfie that you took, or either take a new selfie or a photo, and we want you to go on Instagram or TikTok, and we want you to post that with the hashtag #new@UCC. So you guys are new. We want to see your beautiful faces, and you can tag UCC Jamaica on TikTok or Instagram, and they will repost your lovely photos. So now I want to get into our talk about student life here at UCC by discussing you and your role at UCC. What is your role at UCC? Many people seem to think that, it's just about academics, so coming to school, studying, getting the good grades. But I'm here to tell you that it's a little bit more than that. Here at UCC and the time that you spend here, not only do we want you to thrive academically, we also want you to walk across that stage and exit UCC's doors being holistically developed individuals. And what do we mean by holistically developed? We mean somebody who is rounded, somebody who has skills that extend beyond the classroom. And that is essentially what the full student life experience here at UCC entails. So really and truly, it is about other opportunities that you can use to advance yourself, your personal development, your skills, professional development. So we'll be having a bit of a talk about that today. So firstly, I want to do a very brief synopsis of a very pivotal moment in my life personally. So I have always been a student who did okay with academics, but I was very shy. So maybe you may see me like on my tablets or doing something. It still shows, but I was very, very shy to the point where I was only in my books and did nothing else. But in 2020, I began to debate. And through debating, I began building my confidence, and that increased confidence led to a lot of new doors being opened for me. So through debating, through being involved in other extracurricular activities and volunteerism, I have had the opportunity to network and meet a lot of persons who have benefited me academically, who have benefited me personally, and I have also gotten the opportunity to represent my school, represent various organizations and my country on the international scale through being involved in co-curricular and volunteerism activities. So I say this to say that yes, we are here to excel academically, but we are also here to excel in other aspects of life. Because, you know, you can have a GPA of, let's say, 3.7, and you may apply for a scholarship or, you know, a job opportunity, and somebody else could have a GPA of 3.7 or maybe even 3.8. But if that person is not involved in co-curriculars, and if they have nothing to show on their portfolio that they have other skills that are an asset or that make them stand above the rest who only have academics, it works out better for them. So I really want to talk about your time here that you'll experience and the fact that focusing solely on academics gets draining after a certain amount of time. So if you have just done CAPE or CSEC, you know what I'm talking about with the burnouts, or if you have made sacrifices to begin your tertiary journey, you know that you've been through a lot and you're going to go through a lot. So really and truly, to keep those flames of passion burning, if you focus on the books only, it's gonna get very exhausting. So we want to do things that can develop you, where you can have fun, and where you can keep those flames burning. And what our student life opportunities at UCC do is that they enhance your experience, give you the fun moments and all of the things to balance out the hardships of the tests and the exams. So really and truly, I want to touch on three things. The first being extracurricular activities. So I want to shed some light on the very essential aspect of our university experience that goes beyond the classroom, and that is joining clubs and societies at UCC. These are vibrant hubs of shared interests where you can have the opportunity to meet persons and also do things along the lines of that interest that develop you holistically. Clubs and societies play a pivotal role in your transformation and development, and they serve as platforms where we can explore our passions beyond academic pursuits. So whether it's the exhilarating debating and public speaking training that you get from joining the UCC's debate society, or whether you are an anime fan, you can join the anime and manga club. We have mentorship and networking opportunities in the Blue Rose Club. We have volunteerism activities at Circle K, which is the tertiary branch of Kiwanis. We have the IT club. We have the intense discussions from criminology and criminal justice. And we also have interesting and current affairs discussions at the Talk of the Town Club. So depending on your interests, you can either reach out to a member of the student council, myself included. You know my face. You'll see me in the Telegram group. You can reach out and, you know, say, I have this interest. What club is the best fit for me? You can also reach out to the Department of Student Support, which is often the department that sends out a lot of the emails with the opportunities that you receive in your student email. So we want you to communicate. We want you to get involved, because these are the things that are going to make your time here at UCC very fun, very engaging, and you realize that some of the skills that you get outside of the classroom are very transferable to other aspects of your life. Touching on the second point, which is house leadership. So at UCC, we have 4 houses. I'm gonna start with the greatest, Thelwell, obviously. Thelwell is yellow. Can I see anybody who's affiliated with Thelwell? A lot of us are new. We have 1 Thelwellite. We have Aaron House, which is represented by a vibrant purple color. We have Gia. I have heard nothing. We have Gia, which is represented by blue, and we have Isga. Oh, I'm sorry. I only recall the important houses. But yes, we have Adams. I'm joking. We have Adams as well, that is represented by red. So we have red, blue, purple, yellow. And after you complete your registration, you will be assigned to a house. We do not want you to sit and look pretty. We want you to get involved. So here at UCC, we believe in healthy competition. So we'll have a range of pre-sports day activities leading up to sports day where you can contribute and give points to your house. So something that we also want to mention is that a new addition is that sports day now extends beyond sporting. We also want to incorporate family. So you can bring your friends and your family, and we'll have things that are catered for them. And we also want to incorporate health and wellness. So you will be able to benefit from a variety of services and booths of people coming in and giving you free health and wellness services. You know, we may have an exercise class. It's still in the planning phase, but you can look out for that. It's going to be very fun, bigger and better than the last sports day if you've seen clips from it on UCC's Instagram. So we want you to stay tuned for that. We also incorporated recently a new house leadership structure. So we want to give more persons the opportunity to once again develop beyond what is academic. So we want to train leaders, not just persons who succeed academically. So you can look out for emails in your student email that where you indicate your interest in serving in house leadership once you are assigned, of course. And we want you to step up to the mantle and take these opportunities. Some of you can be like, oh, I'm introverted, or I'm shy, or I don't know how to lead. I haven't had much experience. That was me in 2020. But you have to take the first step. UCC will support you every step of the way. Student council is here. We'll provide you with capacity building workshops so that you can be equipped with all of the skills that you need to lead. And you know, house leadership is a good pathway towards taking other leadership opportunities, be it externally or in school, such as student council. So like me, serving in several capacities. So also, I just wanted to point out that if there's anybody here who has experience playing football, I want you to reach out to me. You can email me at nburton10 at stu.ucc.edu.jm. So yes, that's the student email with the long attachment that you all have. So you just need to remember nburton10 and whatever yours ends with, mine ends with. So in October, we will be having an intercollegiate sporting or football event. And we want to get a lot of persons who are able to participate in that. It's going to be very fun. So once again, we don't want you to just be cooped up in the home if you're online, or we don't want you to just go to and from classes. We also want you to have fun. We want you to succeed, and we want you to develop. So the very last thing that I will end with is volunteerism. So beyond the opportunities here at UCC, taking initiative to finding other youth leadership opportunities will benefit you significantly as it relates to networking and also building your skill set. So personally, I volunteer with the National Council on Drug Abuse. I also volunteer with the Jamaican Association for Debating and Empowerment. So if you are a business student, see if you can find a company that's looking for interns or volunteers. If you're into marketing, see if there are any youth opportunities where you can actually go to a company and get that experience to build your portfolio, enhance your resume. And, it is only through doing, because once we learn a lot of these things in theory, we also need to put it into practice. It's through doing that we really acquire the skills that put us ahead. When we have the degree, we have the skills to back it up. So recently, I had the opportunity to go to the Bahamas. I met their Minister of Health and Wellness because of the work I do with NCDA. So it really opens a lot of doors, and it starts with you. So I want to charge you all to think about this as not only a learning journey, but say, I am here. I am here today. How can I be where I want to be? How can I start a journey towards not only getting better grades or getting my degree, but how can I be a better person? How can I build my personal brand, my resume, my portfolio? Those are things as young people that we need to think about. So house leadership, student leadership, other volunteerism and leadership, I want to encourage you all to just grasp those opportunities and to be sharp, be involved, try to get out of the shyness or the introvertedness. UCC will definitely be assisting with some capacity building workshops. So yes, that is my message for you. And yes, I want to wish you guys a very, very good and successful journey here at UCC.
This is the young lady who convinced us that she was shy. See what UCC does? She decided to join every club, take every opportunity, and that's what happens. For those of you who are here, we have a pleasant surprise for you. At the end of this section, when we take a break, I'm going to ask you to make your way to the registration booth. For students who are registered, we give you a voucher. You're already in a house, you just indicate your shirt size and you get a house shirt. All right? So that is what happens for you. We're giving you a house shirt. Yes, we never used to do those things before. We're giving you a house shirt. All right, now let's talk about other important information for fall. So you know how the semester system works, right? Fall semester is it's kind of a little Americanized, but the fall semester is from September to December. The spring semester is the January semester, and of course, we all know summer, right? So for fall 2023, Mrs. Sonia Davidson is here to bring us important information on what is going to be happening. Mrs. Davidson is the head of our business department. Please give her a round of applause.
Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome, welcome, welcome to UCC. It is good to see all of you here. And I know there are quite a few on Zoom because Zoom was full, and the spillover is in YouTube because I was on YouTube tuning in. So Mr. Dow is going to be sharing my presentation just to give you some tips to get you prepared and ready for UCC. All right, so You've heard from a lot of presenters this morning, and UCC is an exciting institution for you to be at. We have so much to offer you, not only in terms of degree programs, but you've heard all the other things that we encourage you to get involved in. And we try to put the needs of our students first. And one of the things we realize is that many of our students are actually working and coming to school to try and finish your degree program. Hands up, working, see? We know you, okay? And so we try as much as possible to make sure that our class offerings, especially, we have flexible class times, so you are able to find a class to attend as you go through your degree program. We do have a blended approach to our classes. Some classes will be face-to-face, where you come on a campus. Some classes will be online. Some classes, we call them high flex, where at the same time, some of you are in a classroom and some of you are coming in via Zoom into the same classroom. So you're going to see a lot of flexibility on our timetabling for you. But it is a full semester, which is 13 weeks. And how it goes is that 12 weeks are for the teaching and learning, and there's 1 week that is reserved for your midterm or mid-semester assessments. So it's a 13-week semester, but 1 week is earmarked. During that week, all you're doing is sitting your mid-semester assessments or your midterm exams for those of you who are coming out of school. And we do provide you with advisors, both program coordinators who will help you with your curriculum, make sure that you are selecting your correct courses as you go through your degree program. We also have faculty who are advisors, and of course, they are your student council representatives for different departments, all of us here to help you as you go through your journey. So what does this mean for you? It means that apart from coming to school, you're going to have to do some independent research, right? Assignments, you're going to have to do some research. Make sure you state where you got the information from. We call that citing and referencing. Some of your lecturers may provide you with pre-recorded video content. So you have to go through the content and then do your research and supplement. Some of them will provide you to links so you can read additional information or watch additional videos. It's not only about the 2 or 3 hours that you are assigned for class. Whatever it is you have for class time, budget another same time to do the supporting work. You with me? Okay, good. So how are you going to get ready now? Take note of some special dates. We're still in the registration period. Registration closes on Tuesday, August 29. So make sure the most important thing you need to do right now is to get in touch with your coordinator or advisor. You'll be told about those persons in your breakout session, because it is very important that by Tuesday, you select the courses that you're supposed to be doing for fall. That's the most important thing right now. Those courses need to be selected in the system, and your program coordinator will assist you getting that done. Any changes to your registration happens in the first 2 weeks of school. It's called the add drop period. This is where if you need to tweak anything with your registration, the university allows you to do this without any penalty. After the 15th of September, the system is locked and no other changes can be made. So your 13 weeks will go through to the 2nd of December, and then semester ends for teaching, and right after that, you go into your final exam period of about 2.5 weeks. So let's talk about some terms that keep coming up. You would have seen them in your letters and so on. Matriculation and student progression. Now, matriculation speaks to your entry requirements for coming into UCC. And it is standard, as for most universities, 5 CSEC, including math and English. Everybody knows that, right? Yes, we all have that? Hands up, those who have that. 5 CSEC, including math and English, wonderful. That means you would have met the matriculation requirements. But UCC is so flexible and take our students into consideration that if you don't have the 5, including math and English, we'll help you to get there, all right? And so we do have conditional acceptance where you are allowed to get up to speed with foundation courses that bring you up to the matriculation requirements. Or if you are over 25 and you're short of the subjects, hello? So after matriculation and you're in, you now need to progress through your program structure. Now, we have found by our experience that there are certain courses where if you don't have a good grasp of the foundation and the basics, you're going to struggle. And so, unfortunately for some of you, even though you may have a pass, a grade 3 in math, English, or principles of accounts, we do require you to bring that up, you know, get the basics. Good. So we will require you to do our foundation courses if your CSEC grade is 3 in math, English, or accounting, because your degree courses for those introductory specialized courses require you to have a good grasp, a grade 1 or 2. So if you have grade 3, we're going to ask you or require of you to do the foundation course to get your base stronger. So that's what it means about academic progression. So if you have grade 3 in math, English, or accounts, you're going to be required to do the foundation courses first in fall to bring you up to a level that you'll be able to tackle the academic writing 1, the financial accounting, which is a breeder, know that breeder, pulling out hair thing, and college algebra. All right, not to scare you, but we need to bring you up to speed. Okay. Stadell? All right. The other thing I need to remind you about is that your program has what is called a curriculum map. Each degree program that you are here for has a curriculum map. And the curriculum map displays all the courses you're required to do in the order that they should be done. And so again, as you engage with your program coordinator, one of the things you're going to ask for is your curriculum map. And your map is customized to you because you may come in with certain academic credentials. The person beside you is coming to do the same program, but they're coming with different academic credentials. So we customize your map, let you know some of the things that you may bypass to move on based on your grades that you're coming in with, and so on. So a curriculum map is not to be shared. It is customized for you by your program coordinator. So what is it you're going to ask your program coordinator for? The curriculum map. Good. Now, what about our major assessments? We have 2 major assessments each semester. One is your midterm or your mid-semester assessment, and the other is your final or your end of semester assessment. So let's talk about those. Here at UCC, our assessment policy for most of our courses is a 60-40 weighting or ratio. So of the 100% grade that you're required to achieve, 60% is earmarked to your coursework and 40% to your final assessment or your final exam. Of that 60%, that is earmarked for coursework, 20% is for that midterm or mid-semester assessment. And so the remaining 40% for coursework is where your facilitator will probably give you a discussion question assignment or an essay to do or a blog to do or a journal entry to do. Those assignments will add up to the 40% plus your mid-semester for your coursework grade. Now, guys, you have to pass coursework and you have to pass a final exam. So it's not a case of adding up one and the other and say, oh, I pass. No, no, no. You have to pass your coursework, so therefore you must do all your coursework pieces to make sure that you have a good grade for coursework, and then you must pass your final exam. And this is how UCC determines whether or not you have been successful in your course. So no slacking off. Once school starts, it is pedal to the metal, okay? All your coursework assignments should be done, uploaded on time, so your lecturer can mark and provide you with timely feedback. Your mid-semester must be done, and your final assessment must be done, all right? And you must pass the coursework, you must pass your final assessment. All clear? Okay, good. There are some courses that we say are competency-based, some of the English courses and some of the math courses. And so all your assignments add up to the 100%. So what does that mean? If all your assignments are going to add up to the 100%, what does it mean? You have to do all of them. There's no final exam, all right? So every grade that you get for those competency-based courses go towards your final result. So all of the assignments must be done. Right? So when is your mid-semester? Mid-semester is week 8 of our fall semester, and that is the week of October 22 to October 28. So during your class time, October 22 to October 28, that is when you'll be sitting your mid-semester or midterm assessment, and it's 2 hours long. And remember, you must do your mid-semester, okay? Your end of semester, the exam period is December 6th to December 21. Now, guess what happens here now? All of us have done CSEC, right? CXC? And you know that you get an exam timetable from CXC, right? And everybody in the Caribbean sits English at the same time, right? The same thing happens here at UCC. For the end of semester, you're going to get a timetable, and everybody who is sitting a particular course sits their exam at the same time. So it's not going to be during your class time. Why am I telling you this? Our exams are during the day, and so you need to advise your supervisors or your managers from now that in December, during this period, you may need to beg 2 or 3 hours to do your exam because you must do your exam on campus. Don't wait until December, you know. Let your supervisors or managers know from now that between this period, December 6 to 21, you may need to beg 2 or 3 hours to come to a campus to do your exam. Everybody clear? Okay, good. Only students who are overseas are allowed to do their exams online, and it's done with an online invigilator called a proctor. So only students who are overseas do their exams, final exams online. Everyone else in Jamaica required to do your exam at a campus location. Okay. I think that's it, Mr. Dow. All right. So welcome again, everyone. For those of you who are doing business degree programs, I will meet you after the break for the breakout session. Yes, thank you, Professor Davis. Your student handbook. Everybody has been stressing this, right? Student handbook. It's free. It's on the website. It's going to be in your student management system. It's going to be on your learning management system. It's free. What is it? Free. Okay. But it has in everything that you could possibly want to know about how to do things here at UCC. And as you progress through this course, orientation for university life, because you're going to have classes for it, at least for the first half of the semester, a lot of what is going to be covered is the student handbook, because that's how we make sure that you understand how things operate. What are your expectations? What are our expectations of you? And so everybody's on the same page. All right. So if you go on the website now, the UCC main website, you will see the student handbook there. We make it available. All right. Please engage with the student handbook. All right. Thank you, everyone. And I'll see the business ones later in the breakout session. But you abandoned it.
Thank you very much, Mrs. Davidson. She said she thought I abandoned. I'd never, ever abandoned you, Mrs. Davidson. Okay, so thank you very much, Mrs. Sonia Davidson. Very important information shared there. All right, so up next, we will hear from UCC Online, and the person in charge of our online support and services is Miss Sandra Bloomfield, and she will give us some information now. I think she joins us online. Wait a few seconds to see if she does join us online.
No, not online. You may proceed with Ms. Vassal.
All right, it seems as if she will not be joining us online at this point in time. Okay, so earlier we heard from Munir Financial Services. Oh, you're not hearing me at the back? Are you hearing me now? Okay. All right. Seem to have a lot of technical challenges. Earlier, we heard from Munir Financial Services about possible loan payments for your finances. However, we do have several options for financing your school fee and several steps that you can take internally to ensure that your finances are okay where or your payments are concerned. And joining us now also online is Miss Rosalind Vassell. She is the Student Financial Services Supervisor, and she will give you some more information about all things student services as it relates to your finances. So please give her a round of applause virtually in the online and in house, and a round of applause. Ms. Vassell, over to you.
Thank you, Mr. Mackenzie. Good afternoon to you all and welcome to this UCC orientation session. As Mr. Mackenzie said, I'm Rosalind Vassell, the Student Financial Services Supervisor. Student Financial Services Department is commonly referred to as SFS. And how do we as SFS representatives will assist you student in your journey here at UCC? The SFS team members will assist you with completing your registration. That means after you have selected your modules with the help of your coordinator, you will then make your payment and you'll proceed to Student Financial Services for a representative there to complete your registration. Please note that selection of your course does not constitute registration. It's just one step in the process. So ensure that when you have paid and you're advised that you're registered, you look at your Orion platform, and on the status, it should be marked registered. If it's not marked registered there, it means you're not yet registered and you'll not be able to access your classes on Moodle. Okay. And I'll emphasize this, that you need to ensure that you're registered by accessing your modules on the Orion portal. The Orion platform is a platform that students will use to select your modules and to complete your registration. So you should all be familiar with the Orion system. I think it was mentioned earlier, and by now most of you would be aware of the Orion system. Another area that will help you with is to prepare your invoices. So if you require invoice to take to your company or a financial institution or a parent, you may come to Student Financial Services to have that invoice prepared. Mrs. Davis mentioned ad drop period. During this ad drop period, Student Financial Services will also assist you in approving modules which are added. If there's a module that you will not be sitting for the semester and you were already registered for it, you need to go on the portal and drop that module. In your breakout sessions, your respective coordinators will just show you how you add a module and how you drop a module. It's the responsibility of every student to drop a module if they think they'll not be able to continue with that module for the semester. This module must be dropped 2 weeks into the start of the semester. If it's not dropped, then you become liable for the cost of that module. The SFS team is also available to answer your questions regarding the payment and registration. We at SFS also restrict students when they have an outstanding balance on their account. This is not something we like to do, but if the arrears is there, then the restriction will be applied. Let us now talk about the cost for the modules. Now, a 3-credit module costs $42,900 if you're doing this module online. I think most students will be doing the modules online, so it's $42,400 for a 3-credit module. We also have foundation modules, and we also have the UCC 101 module. So the UCC 101 costs 14,300 and the foundation course will cost 21,450. The foundation courses I'm referring to are the ones that Mrs. Davis spoke about. Those are the English, the math, and the principles of accounts, if you do not have a 1 or 2 in CSEC. All these fees I've just quoted here are for Jamaican students. The rates for international students and other Caribbean islands, those rates are different. So for somebody from another Caribbean island, your cost will be $400 per module. And if you're an international student, it's $750 per module. We also have an annual miscellaneous fee of $20,000. And this annual miscellaneous fee is for the academic year, starting September of this year and ends August of 2024. This is a mandatory fee, which is to be paid by all students at the start of the semester. Now, financing your education. Your education can be financed in a number of ways. Earlier on, Mr. Williams from Monair gave you an insight of what will be happening with the financing of your fees. So when that becomes available, that will be one of the options that you'll have. Another option is the SLB. I'm not sure if you're all familiar with the Students' Loan Bureau, but what I would encourage you to do is to go to the website of the SLB. The website address is www.slbja.com. SLB has different types of loan, which you will see on the website. You can read and you can make your application online. Just a second, please. We also have our student referral program. I think a representative from that department will be telling you more about the student referral program. And by using the student referral program, you'll be able to get financial assistance to pay for your modules. If you go on the UCC's website as well, there's information there regarding this referral program. The website for UCC is www.ucc.edu.jm. Please take note of that. There's also scholarships. The institution do offer scholarships. The scholarship information is also on the website. You will have to read through what is there and see which ones would be more applicable to you, and you can make your application based on what's there. The payment options for your tuition. There are several options you have here to pay your tuition. So you may make your payment at Orion Online, NCB bill payment, Scotia bill payment. You can pay at the cashier at any campus using a credit card, debit card, or manager's check. Cash is not accepted, especially at the Worthington campus. If you're paying by cash, you would need to visit one of the JN Money Shop to make your payment. When you get there, you will just advise that you're making payment for University of the Commonwealth Caribbean. You will also state your name and your ID number. You will be given a receipt when the payment is made. Please ensure that the receipt you have in your hand shows your name, your ID number, and the correct amount that you have paid. All right, to contact the Student Financial Services Department, you may do so at 906-3000, which is the switchboard number. The extensions are 3978-80 or 4079 or 3920 or 3917 or 8200. Let me repeat these extensions for you so you'll have various options. The extensions are 3978-80, 4079, 3920 or 3917 or 8200. All right, so next, to get registered, you need to make a deposit on your account. I will share a screen with you showing you how the deposit is calculated. Please bear with me a second. Are you seeing the screen?
Yes, I can.
All right, so this is the calculation of your fees. All right, if you're required to make 40% deposit. So an example is a student who is doing 3 modules. This is the calculation. It's 42,900 multiplied by 3. And this is if the course is online. If the course is face-to-face, the fee will be different, and you would all have gotten that in your communication already. So you change the 42,900 to whatever your fee is, multiply by 3, you'll get 128,700 for the 3 modules. 40% deposit on that is 51,480, and then you'll add the miscellaneous fee that gives you 71,480. The balance of the fee will be paid over 2 months. So another 30% will be paid at the end of September, and the other 30% will be paid at the end of October. I think some students make the mistake of taking the 148,700 and multiply by 40%. That is not how it is calculated. All right. If you're doing 4 modules, the principle remains the same. I just did the calculations to show you what it is. So it will be 42,900 times 4 gives you 171,600. 68,640 is the 40% deposit, and $20,000 is for the miscellaneous fee. That gives you 88,640. All right, the balance you pay over 2 months as well, which is September and October. If the fee is not paid by the due date, then it will attract a 7% service charge. For students who are full-time, you're required to do 5 modules. So if you're doing 5 3-credit modules, you will pay for 4, and you'll get a waiver for the 4th module. And you'll also be required to pay the $20,000 for your miscellaneous fees. All right. The part-time students are the students who will do 3 modules, 3 3-credit modules. But for some students, you will not do 3 3-credit modules for your first semester. In some cases, you'll have a student doing a core module, which is 21,450. You'll have like a UCC 101, which is the orientation to university life, which is 14,003. And you may be required to do a 3-credit module. So the cost for that would be different from a person who is doing 3 3-credit modules. As you can see here, that amounts to 78,650. So your 40% deposit will be 31,460, and then you add your miscellaneous fee, which is 20,000, and that's 51,460 would be your deposit. The balance of the fee, you'll be required to pay that over 2 months as well, September and October. All right, this pretty much sums up how the SFS department will be working with you through your journey here. And welcome again to this orientation session. If there are any questions, I'm prepared to take them now. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Ms. Vassal. We will just now we will have a brief video of our student referral program. Our student referral program is where students can refer other students to become students of UCC, and you can earn from that. So a video will be played now introducing you to the student referral program. Just listening.
Blast sent out by the school. I shared my link via WhatsApp and also Facebook. when persons clicked on it, they messaged me and asked me how the program went, and I explained the steps to them. I've made over $80,000. I chose the tuition credit option where the money was sent directly to my tuition. At first, I did not know what to expect, and now that I am a recipient, I know that the program works, and I would encourage other persons to come along and be a part.
The Commonwealth Caribbean has relaunched the UCC Student Referral Program. Students, alumni, and staff can earn up to 50% in commission or tuition credits by referring prospective students to study at the UCC. That's up to 100,000 Jamaican dollars per student. Start earning today by following these 3 easy steps. Join referral program, promote your unique link, and collect your earnings. Sign up and start earning. Visit ucc.edu.jm today.
Okay, thank you very much.
Sorry, Mr.
Online.
McKenzie. Am I going to take any questions now or?
Yes, we'll allow a few questions before we get into the next presentation.
Okay.
Are there any questions in the room? I see a lady making her way out of the room. All right, so
somebody is asking about the email address. The email
right,
address.
So Ms. Vassal, I'm going to ask you to just take the questions online and I will take the ones in-house. So you can share the answer to the email address church. I think that's supposed to be share. So you can just share the email address for Student Financial Services. And then we have a question in-house.
Okay. So the email address is sfs@ucc.edu.jm. You can also send it to SFS helpdesk at ucc.edu.jm.
Okay, we have a question in-house. You can make your way to the mic.
Hi, good afternoon. Everyone is hearing me? All right, my name is Tina Oliver. I'll be doing logistics operation management. I have already paid my school fee. I'm listening to the information that you've given. However, I think that there's some misconception in terms of what's physically being said in-house versus what you've said online. When I went in-house, the agent broke down what I'm supposed to be paying and whatever plan that was paid versus the based on modules. But now I've been given additional modules after paying my school fee, and the breakdown that you are showing me is different from the breakdown that I've gotten. So I need some clarity on that.
All right. Okay, I'm prepared to check that for you. I would like to have your, if you don't mind, you could share your information with Mr. Dow. Mr. Dow can pass that to me and I will look at it and assist you.
All right.
All right, she's in house, so we'll collect
Thank
the
you.
information from her and share that with you.
What's her name?
She is actually in-house, so we'll collect the information from her and we'll share it with the SFS team. We'll take one more question from the house, and then if there is other online. Oh, there's a question online for you, Ms. Vassal. How do I know if I'm registered?
You access your Orion portal and you look at the screen that shows your modules. To the right, on the status, you will see registered if you're registered. If you're not registered, you'll not see that there. I think you will see course selection. All right, so you can always check that.
Okay, we're going to take one last question for Ms. Vassal. Is there another question in-house? Oh, there's a hand raised by Adonijah Gale.
Hi, good afternoon. My name is Adonia Gale. I'm doing a bachelor's in innovation and entrepreneurship online. I would have gone in person and paid for my full tuition for this semester. But like most persons, I am not seeing where it says registered. I've reached out to the persons on campus in Montego Bay. They're advising me that I am registered, but when I go to Air One, I'm not seeing that there.
I will certainly check this for you and give you a feedback as soon as I'm finished here with you.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much, Ms. Vassal. In the interest of time, we're going to move on. Thank you. Thank you very much. Ms. Rosalind Vassal is the supervisor of student financial services for both persons online and in-house. Remember, if you have any financial questions at all, the easiest way to get through is to send an email to sfs@ucc.edu.jm. You can also use SFS help desk at ucc.edu.jm. All right, I'm informed now by my coordinator here online that the online department is ready to share their information with you. We will be going to the breakout room shortly, but just a few more departments that will share their information with you. Then we do that. Oh, we're going to have lunch before you go to the breakout room. Yeah, we have lunch prepared for you. All right, let's do that really quickly. So online department, they're ready. Go ahead, Mr. Doe.
Ms. Bloomfield, the floor is yours.
Good afternoon, everyone. Can you hear me?
Very well.
We're hearing you loud and clear.
All right. Good afternoon, students, my fellow colleagues. I want to congratulate you all new students on taking this positive step towards your professional development. You will find higher education most rewarding. I also wish to join with the team to let you know that it is not very easy, but it is doable what you have embarked on your journey to do. And so I encourage you to stick to it. All right, so the online department has a virtual learning environment that you will use to access your course content, do your assessment, and join your live classes. We use a combination of various different software, different applications. So the Arian, that's your student management system. You would have been introduced to that already. The Moodle, your learning management system, and we just made a transition to a new version of Moodle, so you will find it very exciting and interesting to use. And the Zoom web conferencing platform where your live session will be hosted, and you will get a chance to hear much more about this through our video that will be presented shortly by Mr. Dow. When you join your live sessions, there are a few do's and don'ts that will also be shared with you. We have a resource center on the Moodle platform. So once you get access to the Moodle platform, the resource center is there. We are encouraging you to first and foremost go through the resource center, ensure that you gain familiarity with the platform before you try to do anything serious on it. All right. And so I am going to take my leave from you right now. I'm going to say to you again, welcome. Please persevere, and I wish you all the best in your journey. Mr. Dow, you can go ahead and share the videos. You can share it after lunch, or you can just go ahead and share it now. Thank you. Take care, everyone.
All right, so thank you so much again, ladies and gentlemen, for your participation in our orientation activities. My name is O'Neill Dow, Student Affairs Officer at the University of the Commonwealth Caribbean. So throughout your presentations, you've been given a lot of information in terms of how to ensure that you're registered for classes, etc. You should be seeing my screen. I'd like to clarify a couple points quickly before we get to the breakout rooms, right? You'll expect videos, important information, and a lot of the questions that you've been asking will be provided via email immediately after this orientation session. So don't worry if your question was not answered. Do not worry if it's a situation you're trying to get through, but no one is responding to you immediately. All the team right now is focused on getting the orientation completed. So once the orientation has been completed, then we will be responding to your questions, queries, and giving you some feedback pretty soon. So a quick recap on the Iran module application. Once you've logged in and you've completed your registration, you will be seeing the house that you are assigned on the left-hand side of your screen under My Info. You're able to check your GPA and program information here. If you wish to make payments via the Iran platform, you have the Pay with Bank Card option to make payments as shared by Ms. Vassal and other members of the team. The most important screen that you should be familiar with at this very moment is the Register for Classes option. To select your courses on Iran, you would select Register for Classes. And once you've navigated to that option, you'll be presented with a list of options to select classes. For the fall 2023 semester, we have face-to-face classes as well as online classes. For most of us who would be selecting online, you'd select the option that says Fall 2023 Undergraduate UCC Online Registration. And once you've selected this option, you will click on Begin or Continue Registration. The selection of courses must be completed in consultation with your program advisor, who will be providing you with your curriculum map and providing guidance on the courses that should be completed in your first semester. So stay tuned for the breakout session where you'll be expecting more information in this regard. There are many courses on offer, some face-to-face, some online. So we encourage you to choose the appropriate class based on your flexibility or other obligations that may affect your choice. Once you go through the steps, you'd be invited to determine the charges, pay the fees, and complete registration. So registration is a 4-step process on the Iran platform. Once your courses are selected, you'll know the cost. You'd make your payments via card, and then your registration will be completed. For those of us who are trying to validate whether or not their registration has been completed, you have the option to do check registration status here. Once you've selected check registration status, you'd be required to select 4 combinations in order to determine what your registration status is for the fall 2023 semester. You'd select the year 2023, the academic term is fall, the schedule being undergraduate, and the campus either being your campus face-to-face, or for most of us who'd be selecting online, UCC Online. Do not select UCC Online Caribbean, UCC Online International, nor UCC Online JO. Only select UCC Online. Do not select online, that's at the very top. Only select UCC Online if you have selected those online courses. Once you click Show Registration, if it says this red highlight, then it means that your registration is not completed. What you should be seeing here is in green, registered, and that's how you'll be getting access to the Moodle platform on August 30th, right? So for those of us who completed your registration, do not worry about Moodle access at this very moment. You'll be getting access to your Moodle platform at the end of the normal registration period, which is August 29th, and therefore expect Moodle credentials between August 30th through to the first day of class on September 3rd. The final thing that I'll share on this screen is with regards to viewing your timetable. Once your registration has been completed, you'll be viewing your timetable here on the Orion platform in order to determine your course titles, the days and times, as well as instructors to which you are assigned, right? So these are a few items that I wish to cover during this short demonstration at this very moment. Again, I'm inviting you and members of the audience to send emails to studentaffairs@ucc.edu.jm. That is studentaffairs with an S at ucc.edu.jm. Student affairs at ucc.edu.jm if you're having any challenges with completing the next steps for today. Thank you so much, Mr. Mackenzie, back to you.
Thank you very much, Mrs. Sandra Bloomfield and Mr. O'Neill Doe. Thank you very much. I know I can see by the faces. I'm looking at one particular face and I can see, yeah, I see it. I know it's been a lot of information for you to digest, but we're going to move on. So we go next into what we call the breakout rooms. Persons have either indicated that they're business students or they're from School of IT or they're from behavioral sciences. What we're going to do for persons online, there is a Zoom room set up for each of those. You'll be guided online on how to get to those Zoom rooms. For persons physically in the room, we're going to take a break and feed you. We're going to give you lunch. Lunch is provided, it's on the second floor. You can make your way to the elevator or the stairs, make your way to the second floor, and you will be guided to the lunch areas.
No audio. So for those of us online, ladies and gentlemen, I'll be presenting the breakout room information on screen. You'd be leaving this Zoom room, or if you are on YouTube, you'll be leaving this Zoom room to join your breakout session. And the details are available online. I'll stop the recording. Allow you guys to speak. And you can let me know if you have any questions while the others are getting food or stuff. You could raise your hands if you have any questions. I could address them. If some of you are on YouTube, come across into Zoom, there's a lot of space here that we could help you with. Simpson, you want to go ahead?
Sir, what about allied healthcare? I don't see any room for that.
That would be on Friday. So Allied Healthcare, your orientation will be on Friday, the 1st of September at 1 p.m.
I'm sorry, I'm not here clearly. So we can leave now, sir?
Yes, you may.
Thank you.
Sure.
Yeah, Mr. Dawn, good afternoon.
Good
Mr. Dawn?
afternoon.
Yes, sir. When the link that you sent a while ago for the business.
Yes.
I'm a business student, but I'm not getting onto the link. When I click on the link and it said to join, it's just not selecting. I don't know what's happening. Just not selecting. I click on it several times and it's just when I click on join and it's just not allowing me to join.
Email to studentaffairs@ucc.edu.jm. I'll get a student council executive to assist you. So I'll type the email.
You can send that email, please, in the chat,
Sure.
please.
Right. So if you're having difficulties joining any of the student groups, just email to Student Affairs and I will get the student council to assist you with.
Okay, thank you very much. You can send the email, please.
Email is in the chat. So next person is
Mr. Doe?
Yes, Kane.
I don't see any breakout room for construction management.
That will be on Friday. So if you're doing any occupational associate degree, that will be on Friday, September 1 at 1 p.m.
Okay.
Thank you. So you can leave this session now and rejoin us on Friday.
It will be online as well, right?
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
Hi, afternoon.
Hi, afternoon.
Ladies and gentlemen, will you kindly allow me to address you first before you open your microphone? So the next person in the list is Sean Rowe. Go ahead.
Yeah, Mr.
David, so I received an email, I think it was on Friday, saying that I haven't, so I selected 4 courses, but what is being reflected is that it's just one. I think it's because because that class is face to face. That may be the issue. Just wanted to confirm though, what department should I contact?
So
The enrollment?
if your classes are face to face, then you remember when I was showing you the 4 combinations on Orion, you'd select, are you in Kingston?
Kingston, yes, but only one is face to face. The other 3 are online.
Okay, so send an email to Student Affairs. I'll assist you to investigate further, okay?
Okay.
Thank you. The next person in the list is Mackenzie.
Hi, good day. So the associate students still should be a part of the business session now?
Right, so if you're doing an associate degree and you're not a part of the 6th form pathway program, then you should be joining the business administration room that will be open momentarily.
All right, no problem.
You're welcome. Next person in the list is Trish. Go ahead.
Hello.
Hello.
Yes. In regards to payments, I'm not sure if she mentioned anything about it, but like if you're supposed to receive part payment, how do we know if that payment went through?
So PATH will communicate the list of approved students to SFS. And once that list has been communicated, your registration would have been completed. You could send an email to Student Affairs. We also have access to that list. We can advise on your status, right?
Okay, thank you.
You are welcome. Felice and Samantha Gordon. Ladies and gentlemen, again, if you're on YouTube, please leave the YouTube and join this Zoom room. It's the same Zoom room that you'd have gotten via email this morning, so that we could assist you with any questions that you may have. Samantha, go ahead.
Thank you. For data sciences, which breakout room would that be?
Natalie Rose, Information Technology.
Thank you. And internal auditing would be accounting?
Internal auditing would have been in Sonia Davidson, right? Correct.
Okay, thank you very much.
You're most welcome. Studart, Judy and Studart.
Yes, for paralegal studies, what breakout room should I go?
Join Judy and Antoine's room at the very bottom. Paralegal studies will be on Friday because you're a K-13 program. So do not join this room. On Friday, Studart, you'll get your breakout information with Miss Watts.
Oh, okay. So I can leave the Zoom meeting now?
Yes, you may.
Okay, all right.
Excuse me.
Sure.
How do you say we join the breakout rooms again? It's separate links?
Right, it's a separate link. So you'd end this Zoom room. Before you leave though, get the Zoom ID and passcode. Write it down so that you could enter the Zoom ID and passcode to enter into the breakout room.
Okay, so where is the new link for the?
It's not a new link. So when you end or leave the Zoom room,
oh, you're just gonna re-enter the passcode and
Right.
stuff. Okay,
There
no
we go.
problem.
There we go. There we go.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Kimon?
Hi, for innovation and entrepreneurship, I'm assuming that's business, correct?
That is correct.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Kawan or Christina Gordon?
Good afternoon. I'm asking regarding exams because the presenter before we're heading into the breakout rooms, she mentioned that persons who are registered for online classes would do theirs online. I want to know if I got that correct because no, so it's everyone that would go to a campus to do the exams.
Right. So once you're in Jamaica, then you'd be doing your examination on campus. If you're outside of Jamaica, then you're doing
You
your
do
examination.
online. Okay, thank you.
You are welcome. I think I skipped someone. Kimon, you got through?
Hi, good afternoon.
Sure.
No, I did not. So,
Oh, okay.
are you hearing me?
Yes, I am.
Okay, so, is the orientation over?
No, we're currently on break, and those on campus are having refreshments. The breakout room will be starting shortly, so you could join the breakout room while the others
Okay,
on
and
campus.
okay, thank you for that. The breakout room where I see Miss Sonia Davidson, Human
Yeah.
Resources.
Come again?
She's the coordinator for Human Resources.
Yes, that's correct.
Okay, all right, thank you. So just leave this chat.
Right.
Okay, so the orientation will just finish. We'd have to come back to this link.
No, so once you go to the breakout room, that's the end of the session. So once you leave the breakout room, there's no more thing on this room.
Okay, all right, thank you.
You are welcome.
Sorry for interrupting. One more question. What time do we join the new meeting for the breakout room?
Join now because
No, okay.
Yeah.
All right, thanks.
You're welcome. Rhodes.
Good afternoon. Thank you.
Good afternoon. Sorry, go ahead.
Question. I have sent my transcript in, and I still haven't gotten any feedback whether, to know what course we're taking into consideration, to know what year am I starting in, and classes are scheduled to begin on September 3.
Right. Which program are you
So,
doing?
business administration.
So when you're in that breakout room with Mrs. Davidson, she'll
Mhm.
provide you with a list of program coordinators for each program, right? So listen out for the email address for that particular program coordinator. You could reach out to him or her, and she will review your transcript with the registry department to give you
I,
the let your courses.
I got one,
Sure.
and it seems as if there's something going on. I'm not sure what it is, but whenever I email anyone,
Yes.
I am not getting a feedback, and I'm not sure why.
Okay. Email to student affairs.
Mhm.
And I'll respond immediately after the session closes, right? So I'm typing
Even
that
though
email
even though I sent an email before,
just
because
now.
no, I sent one sometime last week, and I haven't gotten a feedback any at all, not even to say that the email was received.
I'm not sure because I'm seeing only 17 emails right now, and those 17 emails are within the last hour. So just resend that email then to studentaffairs@ucc.edu.gem and I'll respond.
Okay.
Thank you. I'll
That's it
assist
for
you
me. Thank you.
momentarily. Thank you,
Mhm.
Mr. Rose. Go on.
Hi, afternoon, sir.
One moment. Remember, there's order,
Hi,
right?
sir. Just
Everyone, there is order. The next person is Sheridan Gordon.
Short on corn, actually, Mr. Bell.
Cohen,
Good
sorry. Go
afternoon.
ahead.
Quick question. I'm not seeing anything for journalism. Is that Miss Davidson?
Yes,
Mrs.
journalism is
Davidson?
Sonia Davidson.
Okay, all right, thank you.
All right, thank you, Sheridan. Mikhail,
Yes, good afternoon. For criminology and criminal justice, would that be Jodian?
that is correct.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. Alicia. A reminder again to everyone on YouTube, if you need support, please join this Zoom room so that I could answer your question. If not, you can join the breakout room to get support. Wedderburn, Michael?
Yes, good afternoon. I'm not seeing international relations. Where
That
do
would
I
be
go?
Sonia Davidson as well.
Sorry,
Sonia Davidson, the first option.
the first. Okay, no problem. Thanks.
Sure. Winter?
Okay, good afternoon, everyone. Okay, so can I get a clarification here? So we're supposed to leave this Zoom meeting and then join the Zoom meeting that's up here based on our programs,
That is correct.
and about what time they will be starting?
If you join now, it will be open. So if you leave
Okay
the
then.
stream now, someone will be there.
Okay now.
Sure. Latoya?
Mr. Doe.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, man. Afternoon again. I sent an email earlier. I've not received got any response as yet as it relates to joining the group for business admin. Because I was saying to you first, I have issue. When I click on the link, when I click on join, it is not allowing me to go through to get access to the Zoom room. I send an email outlining the issue that I have. I've not received any response as yet.
So there are two separate items. The breakout room is a Zoom room, not a link. And therefore, in order to access that Zoom room, you'll use the credentials on screen right now. The second item is that of a student council group with other students there. Immediately after this session, I'll respond to the email copying the student council to provide link to that particular group. Is that clear?
No, I'm not clear. Repeat that for me, please.
So there are two things that you're querying.
Yeah.
One, the link that you're referring to is a student group and is managed by the student council. They will respond shortly. So that's not an immediate priority. The immediate priority is joining Sonia Davidson's Zoom room with the credentials on screen right now.
The credential on screen right now. Okay. Okay.
Latoya? Sure, no problem.
Hi. I would just like to know if for internal auditing, the breakout session would be with Mrs. Davidson as well.
That is correct.
Okay, thank you very much.
You're welcome. Shaniv. Shaniv, Alicia, I'm still seeing 62 persons in this room. If you're doing paralegal studies, your breakout session is not today. Your program information will be provided on September 1 when we have orientation for the 6th form pathway group. Garnet Hudson.
Question. So this entire meeting was recorded, right?
Yes.
So where can I find the link to this
It'll be
recording?
sent in your email, the same thread with the Zoom information for today.
Okay. All right, thank you.
You're welcome.
Good afternoon.
Afternoon, sir.
Hi.
So I was wondering, I'm not seeing a link for the marketing breakout group. The marketing
Marketing would
breakout
be
session.
Sonia
Yes.
Davidson.
Yeah. And oh, so you just enter the Zoom ID and the pass. Okay.
That is
Okay.
correct.
All right. Thank you.
Cool.
Hello, can you hear me?
Hello, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm not seeing a code, a passcode for information technology. I assume that's where like cybersecurity and anything IT related would be. I'm not seeing a passcode. It's asking me for a passcode upon entering that meeting ID.
Strange. Remain in this room. I'll contact your head of department while I'm assisting another student.
Thank you.
Hi, afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
Hi, what are you willing to join for QM? The same business? I did not say.
I'm not.
And it come with.
I'm not able to
Yes,
hear you.
sir, I'm not hearing you. You're supposed the link for the QM. Is it the same link or we get a link?
No, the breakout rooms credentials are on screen.
Yes, because I'm at work.
I'm not understanding what you mean by you're at work. Is there any other person requiring assistance except information technology?
Yes, sorry about that. I got cut off out of the Zoom a while ago.
Sure. How can I help? Hello.
Sir, while she's trying to get back on.
Sure.
I guess what I'm not understanding is how do I, because I'm accustomed to getting a message to join a breakout room. What do I do to get into the breakout room that I need to access?
So you would leave this Zoom room, but before you leave this Zoom room, you would identify which room you need to go to.
Okay,
So,
all right. So once I do that, I'm going to see the option to enter the passcode and stuff for the room that I need to enter.
right, so you'll enter the Zoom ID as and the passcode, and you'll be fine if one is required.
All right, thanks.
Cool.
Good afternoon, Mr. Dawes.
Good afternoon.
Yes, I'm just trying.
Sir, could you send back the link in the group for the business, please?
I did not send a link for any group. The Zoom credentials are online or on screen.
Yes, Mr. Dawes, as I was saying, I registered to do paralegal studies, but on registering and I got you, right? I wanted to change to criminal justice, but I can't seem to get through to anybody to change.
So email student affairs.
Okay.
Get the transfer done. As
Okay.
for the breakout room, join Jodian's breakout room and
All right.
get some information there for now.
Yes, I sent an email already.
All right, awesome. I'll
Okay.
respond in about 10 minutes.
All right, thanks.
Not seeing any more raised hands. Is there anyone else I could assist?
Good afternoon.
Good
For
afternoon.
tourism and hospitality management, to breakout room.
That would be in Sonia Davidson.
Right.
Sure. Anyone else requiring assistance?
Sorry, it's me again. I'm sorry, but I'm not seeing an option for the breakout room, honestly. And I left this room, but I'm not seeing an option to join another breakout room.
So even though I gave the instruction, you interpreted something else. I'm going to repeat. you will not see a notification to join a breakout room like the breakout room feature of Zoom. You are joining another Zoom room. In order to join the other Zoom room, you must take down the Zoom code and its passcode in order to join that room. Do not expect a notification. You're joining another room entirely different from this one. Is that clear?
I got all that, sir. So
All
I
right.
completely left this meeting, as a matter of fact, and I'm not seeing anywhere to put in the credentials.
So on Zoom itself, it says join room or join. And when you click join, then you're going to be entering this Zoom ID. And then once you've entered the Zoom ID, you enter the Zoom passcode.
Let me try it again.
Sure.
All right, thank you.
You are welcome. Anyone else requiring assistance?
Sir, the last 4 digits, I'm not seeing it clearly on the business admin. I'm seeing 467. Not clear on the rest of numbers. 467.
Then 781.
What?
1699. The passcode is 3.
Okay, sir. And the code is 355365.
Affirmative.
All right, sir. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Corey, Colleen, Deborah, Donna K, Cassandra, Lasana, Mashika, Francis, Kadeen, Avril, Megan, Tashia, Kadeen. I'm doing no justice to your names, but please let me know how I can assist you.
Any word on the IT thing, or you haven't gone back yet?
Still in progress for IT.
Oh, and just to confirm, that encompasses everything IT related, right? So somebody for cybersecurity would be under IT, no?
That is correct.
Okay.
Hi there, can you hear me? Can anyone hear me?
Hello, 1 second, please. Okay, for information technology, it will be facilitated instead of your acting dean, it would be by your head of department, Otis Osborne. Getting the Zoom credentials will be provided in just a second. So remain in this room. I'll provide an update shortly. Someone was
All right,
speaking.
sounds good. Sounds good.
Thank you. Thank you.
All right.
Anyone else requiring assistance?
Yes, which one would I join for media and communication?
Which one would you join for?
Media and communication.
Sonia Davidson.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Another unrelated question. Full-time students are supposed to be doing 15 credits with three credit programs, a foundation module and the student life program thing. So that would constitute the 5, correct?
You mentioned about like 10 courses just now. So if a student does not have the grades 1 to 2 in math English, then he or she would do the foundation courses. Therefore means that they would carry fewer than 15 credits in their first semester. So it's in the next semester that they'll be able to carry 5 3-credit modules.
Okay, and for a full-time student, what is the minimum amount of credits that needs to be done or can be done rather?
The minimum is 5 courses or 15 credits. But if you are still matriculating, then it's waived in order to get you to the same standard of everyone else in your class.
Okay. So that those 15 modules could be any mix. Like I have one foundation programming, so I know that's one of them. So those other 4 modules could be anything.
So what would normally be done is you do orientation to university life, you do the 1 foundation credit, and then you do 3 other courses to make it 5 courses. Or if you want to carry a 4th course, in terms of it being 3 credit, then their total number of courses would have still been, you'd have carried.
Oh, it would still be like, I think I get it. So I can do 5 3-credit modules if I choose, but the foundation courses take up the space to meet the requirement of the 15. So I will still meet the minimum, but I am able to do more if I choose so.
Correct. But in your first semester, just encourage caution because failure is expensive, right?
Yeah. Cool. And I'm just trying to get a cost of what is required. And just when is the first payment supposed to be made? I assume it's 40%. I think that's what was said.
40% can be paid by the 29th
of
this month. On
like
Tuesday.
2 days from today?
Yeah, 2 days from today.
Okay. Are there possible extensions for that? Because that's like in the middle of the week. I pay monthly, so
you could make the payment, let's say on Friday, so to speak. But the late registration period starts on September 3. The students will still be added to the courses that be registered up to September 15, which is the last day any person could actually join the class. But during that September 3rd to 15th period, you're going to be at a disadvantage if you're waiting all the way to the end to get through. And is that fair?
okay. I understand. So I'll try to get some finances sorted out for that.
Should you need to bring anything to its attention, we can always do so by
Well, just to confirm, I said it ends on the 15th.
Yeah, hello?
That's correct.
Excuse me. I'm
30
having challenges locating the breakout room that for business administration.
Are you seeing my screen right now?
I am seeing the screen that has breakout sessions as the caption for orientation.
So when you say the challenge, tell me more.
I'm sorry, when I do what? Repeat that for me.
Give me 30 seconds, please. 30 seconds.
Okay. Put them on it.
All right. Thank you. Thanks. Kadeem, was it you for Natalie Rose, right?
For what? Sorry?
Natalie Rose IT not getting through?
Yeah. That's me.
So, yeah, Natalie Rose here.
That's right.
So try her Zoom room again, please, and let me know.
All right, be right back.
All right, thank you. So to the gentleman who was saying that he was trying to get into business, but something happened.
Yes, I'm saying that looking at the app, I'm not seeing any option to enter any breakout room. So I'm not sure how we go about doing
How
so.
to do it. Okay, so what you're going to do is to leave this Zoom room. But before you leave this Zoom room, you're going to copy the Zoom ID and the passcode. And then you're going to open back Zoom itself, click join, enter the Zoom ID and the passcode, and you'll be fine.
Zoom ID as listed on the in the session.
Correct.
So just make note of what that is.
Right.
Log back into Zoom by using the respective codes.
Correct.
Gotcha. Thank you, sir.
Awesome. Still a lot of people in this room. How can I help you? Again, if you're watching on YouTube, please ensure that you're either in your Zoom room. I'm still seeing 48 participants on YouTube. Please join your breakout room, or you can come here to get support. In the chat, KG, I can't add you to the breakout room. You have to go there yourself. For social work, it's for Jody and Antoine. Paralegal studies is on September 1. Cassandra, Liana, Simone, Sharon, Errol K, Kadeen.
I am back. It in fact did not work. But it's still asking for a passcode.
Okay, but I'm talking to her and she says that it's fine. So, let me talk to her again.
We stay here and try to join on another device so that we can communicate effectively.
So let me
right
here. And then try the same thing because join SS 441 955 6668 and then join. It says, okay, so I think you're entering the wrong stuff then, Kadeen.
Let me see, 441 955 668 is what I'm seeing. I do that on my phone.
Yes, and I'm in it and she's showing some.
Yeah, it worked on my phone for some reason. Okay.
Okay. See, all right then.
Yep.
Cool. All right. Who is next? Tene, Kadeen, RLK, Tishana, Simone, Sharon, Deborah, Antoinette. Would you like assistance? There's still 48 people on YouTube.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi, good afternoon. I got thrown off the platform earlier, but I need to join the not sure exactly how to go on the logistics.
Logistics. So you're going to leave this Zoom room.
Right.
And before you leave,
take down the passcode.
Yes.
355365. Right.
And you took down the Zoom room as well, right?
Okay, 4, 6, 7, 7, 8, 1. Right.
All right, so when you leave this room, you're going to see on Zoom join, right? And when you click
Okay.
on join, you're going to enter the Zoom code, which is a 46 something, and then it's going to ask you the passcode, and then you'll be in.
Okay. All right, thanks. I'm gonna try.
Cool, cool.
Okay.
Hello, anyone else requiring assistance? Hello, anyone else requiring assistance?
Yeah, how do I join the breakout session? I'm doing human resource management.
Your audio is really poor. I hope you're not doing any online classes. So you'd leave this Zoom room, click on the Zoom ID here, and then the code, and you'll be all good. Hello, anyone requiring assistance? Hello, everyone. Can I help you? Like, do you need assistance? Hi, I was at work. Is there any? Yes, Tani, you'd be getting the Zoom recording. So no worries there. Hello, everyone. I'm still seeing a couple people on YouTube, a couple people on Zoom. Are you getting through? Tourism will fall under business. Yes, come on. Hello, everyone. I'm still seeing. I can thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for your attention today. If you have any questions, please feel free to reach out to Student Affairs. We'll assist you. Thank you again. Tourism is on Mrs. Davidson. Let me see who else is in the room. Okay, we're wrapping up now.